Hello and welcome back. We are going to continue our stream game of Granada here. So when I said a certain point, what makes it Al-Andalus anymore? Certainly not the content. I think that, ooh, well advised. Wow, what an absolute banger. That's right, I forgot we have a theocracy that's decided by admiral regime. Admiral election. This is a bug. I'm guessing we don't have too many people flipping theocracy intentionally. If this is just always what you get with theocracy, this is actually just such a straight up banger. Okay, so this is one thing we've done. Forming Al-Andalus is a thing that we're planning on doing, but to be fair, there's a little bit of an issue in that you don't get anything from forming Al-Andalus, so we want to do it for the memes, but in theory it's probably better to culture flip and form Spain. Greek god gameplay incoming. We're trying. Gotta take a little bit of lay of the land. Looks like we went Pluto plus Diplotrad for the really, really big reduction. Pushing Pluto right now. Looks like already really successfully pushed, this guy is pushing free subjects actually even, so we can push Pluto after. We're already trending in that direction. Free subjects, we're trending towards 0.37. Push Spiritualist already. Having a thought actually. How much are... We have extra pops of a particular kind. Of a particular, you know, estate. We have a bunch of extra of these guys. How much are they spending? It's not really that much stimulus. Books, we were taking another closer look at this towards the end of the Kilwa run. I think that we've wrapped up the Kilwa run, but this is something that was kind of on our radar, is some of the consumption. That's not right. Some of the consumption effects that are a result of now the scaling this stuff. So, for example, pops will not demand fine cloth unless they're making 125% income versus expenses, and also requires 20 plus dev. And thinking through kind of the best way to stimulate, and books is another one. Books requires 30 dev though. So your pops start demanding, I think that's the highest dev cost thing, but pops start demanding books at 30 dev. And clerics demand a shitload of them. And so, as a pop, this is also not contingent on, or it's contingent on them making 110% this stimulus. Which I think our clerics are. We can take a closer look here, what they're making. Relative to expenses. So this is their income after taxes. Don't really like that it's income after taxes, but in theory this plus this divided by this, if it's over 1.10, then they will eat a lot of books, but only in places that are 30 plus dev. Okay. Taking a look at the dev map mode, we see that we have a couple locations with 30 plus dev, but not a whole lot. Fair enough. But this is one way in which we would get uber stimulus, and this is something we noticed in the Kilwa run when we were playing. Is that, I think it's Age 3, Age of Discovery, where you get the upgraded books. The power spike that we got from this printing press plus paper workshop plus improved book bindings was incredibly small as skill line. It's because we didn't have very many locations with 30 plus dev, so there's no demand for any books. Base, you're doing it. Theocracy? Yeah. I'm not 100% sure if we commit to the meme. The meme is just actively bad. I think it depends on how people are feeling, but also we could take a little bit of a look at what we're doing here. I think we're just adding, by the looks of it, yeah. More and more fine cloth. Fine cloth is not what it used to be, but it's still going to be strong. So fine cloth in the capital. And then we are also adding books in the capital. Profit per level, I think, here is a little bit low, though. Yeah. We were doing that to add more clerics to make it easier for us to get... because the main thing that prevents you from going theocracy is getting 35... The hardest part is getting 35% of the estate, and so we were just trying to get more pops that were clerics, because the buildings do employ, in fact, clerics. So, okay. 2 cities is also kind of nice here. I don't think we have too much control, though. Yeah. Really, at this point, pretty suboptimal to build in these other places. I don't think we have any... Yeah, we don't have any rivers. Double farmland, though. It gives more RGOs. I think long-term, we're looking at moving our capital over here. Because we do want to be in North Africa instead. But we have to form Al-Andalus first. I think we have, like, an alliance with Castile. So, let's take it on pause. Like a small country in this economy, good luck. In this economy, what do you mean? What are you expecting? Castile, our friend and ally, to somehow betray us? That's absurd. Are we talking about Foucault yet? Not yet. The Foucault discussion is a prison. Bam, got him. What are we researching now? We maybe go pro-army after this, I guess. What do we have in the free tree, too? Because we're small enough that if we just wait, we'll get a pretty hefty discount. I think we've already done most of the free tree stuff that we went in. Well, let's go Ramadan. Ramadan's so good. Gives you more pop growth. We have 3 armored horsemen. Proving opinion here. So I'm sure the consideration is this. The thing is Castile's gonna suck butt at landing them. But we could bring in Tlemcen as well. Don't have any antagonism right now either. Let's turn up the music a little bit. I wish there was a setting that made the music, like, not so loud when it's loud and not so quiet when it's quiet. But importantly, we make sure we occupy this stuff. Pog Ramadan. Yeah. Thanks for your guides. It made me play like 400% better. You're very welcome. Thank you. Just to make sure you don't let kids see the NSFW part. Absolutely. Cannot have that. Christian Al-Andalus is just Spain. No, we form Al-Andalus. And then we flip Christian. You mistake me, good sir. This is what they would call committing to the meme. Committing to the bit. This guy is crown. The thing is, naval characters just die so often, but we could do this if we put... I think our guy has an... Does he have an admiral trait? He doesn't. He is an admiral, though, so... We're so close to getting enough theocracy. I think we'll peel the month pip and then deck on Morocco. I'm guessing this is what we were planning on doing before we ended the session. We just didn't want to fight another war. And our subjects loyal, so they can't get separate pieced. Don't need that. Let's go, Foucault time. Welcome, welcome, Elia. Hey, thank you for the $1 donated to the Ukrainian Defense Fund. Much appreciated, my guy. Thank you so very much. I was thinking of doing another charity stream specifically to try and raise money for food insecurity for Venezuela, but I'm not exactly sure the best strategy on that. Let's do this. Okay, so our subject's obviously cooked, but then I think we can push in from Tlemcen. The question is we might reload if Castile does actual stone nothing. Because we're kind of... This war is really contingent upon the person who's actually strong actually doing something, and that person's Castile, so... And I can't predict what the AI is gonna do, really. Maybe skill issue. I think we have a stronger navy than them. We did before. I don't know if we've maintained. Did they nerf the antagonism that you gain? Okay, so we've locked that in. And we can transport 13. Okay. What is the war goal? The war goal, unfortunately, is probably take Fez. Yeah. Unfortunately. If we can get him to 10 war score, we'll probably peace out relatively early. I think we maybe just wait. And kind of try and see what's going on. Alright, so we do see 300 there. We could cross on over and sit on the +2. The thing is I think we lose if Morocco fights us with our 3k stack. So we're kind of waiting on seeing how Castile gets on here. Or alternatively, we're just winning battles on this side of the strait, which might be the better way of doing things. And winning naval battles. We do have to somehow get to +10 though, which is a little bit difficult with the war goal. Oh no, take Fez? Yeah. Yeah, it's just brain dead. They just landed on D-Day Northern Denmark while being stack wiped. I don't think you would like that. You don't think we could win this? No, this is why we were expressing apprehension though. Just because not expecting... The question is can Castile avoid shitting the bed? I don't know the answer to that question, unfortunately. We'll try and see if we can cross over. Like, it looks like Castile took some clay here. And we'll just stand on the +2 for now. Regards to this. We could even move on to the +3 and just stand on the +3 instead, which is probably fine. But surely Castile does something about, yeah, their landing of us. I mean, I don't think we, like, 100% war score this, Elia. That's not the plan. I don't think we take Fez, I think we just take enough to enforce. And then let's allow attachments. Maybe Spain gets funny ideas. See, the problem is Spain doing this actually might just completely cost us this war. They're kind of moving on over. We also don't want a really long war because Spain's gonna shit the bed and like peace out. So it's really just us trying to get to 10% war score. And trying to take a decent amount of stuff. Yeah. Like this is just a chip shot type of war like this. You can take land in Africa if you use Parliament to set the war goal to Gibraltar. In my experience, AI just doesn't naval invade. They don't do it very well now. That will be a kind of... But we didn't have to use a parliament to get this war. I'm trying to think if this is the best we can do. Because I don't think we... The thing is, I don't think we beat their navy. I don't think Castile properly crosses the strait. Or I don't think we beat their army. I don't think Castile properly crosses. So this might be the best we can do. Doesn't Morocco have horses too? Think you are cooked if he attacks? Yeah, no, this is just a chip shot outmaneuver war. And I believe you are correct. Really just trying to outmaneuver him here. This is not, because I mean, the investment for this war is so incredibly low, it's just our subject having a claim. I think we could maybe go for this. No, we can't. Alright. We cannot. Could go for more money. Where are your cores, dog? Yeah. The thing is, this guy lost some land. Not thrilled with trying to feed him. This is really just a 3-location province. But he has cores on this. I'm thinking right now how we want to try and take land, and what provinces that we want this guy to have. And he has this province right now, which is cored. He has cores across 3 provinces or 4 provinces. I don't think we want him to have too many provinces, but we could just use his claims repeatedly and then just actually not feed him the stuff, which I think is probably the way to go. So I think we maybe try and keep him on these 2 provinces. In which case something like this this looks pretty attractive. I guess we would want to feed him maybe more of the coast if possible. I don't think the AI likes, yeah, they don't like that. They say stranger danger. Something like this seems okay. We could also just go for an entirely new vassal. look to feed this guy the rest of this province and look to take this or something. Problem is that's occupied by... We could take this. Release a new vassal. They'll each have a full province. Yeah, they don't like that. Get mountain, check RGOs. Yeah, we kind of know the RGOs, but this is what they are. It doesn't hyper matter whether we get these on this pass, though. I'm more trying to set the subjects up so they use their cabinet actions efficiently. What's your preferred nation for going tall? Probably Majapahit or Egypt. I only have 1 silver, RGB. Wondering about metal law distribution. Should I don't think exporting ban is like worth it long term. Short term it maybe makes sense in some cases, but I think that law is poorly balanced because it makes it so you can't trade stuff from like your subjects territory. It makes it so you effectively like can't trade within your own markets the good, which like is obnoxious. Yeah, I think we go with this. Kind of more of a long-term grab here. Cheers, bro. Cheers, cheers. I don't know why I just feel super hesitant like we could get a better, like, thing, but I don't know what it would be. You know what they say, don't trust your gut. Let's go with this. Hey, wow, wowza. Yankees fan, thank you for the 20. A day I come when I don't donate and ask you to play... A day may come when I don't donate and ask you to play Ethiopia, but it is not this day. It is not this day. Thank you for the 20. Much appreciated. Can you expand into Africa? That's the plan. How you doing, man? That's a big dono, though, today. I actually really do like Ethiopia. I thought about in Kilwa, I thought about trying to flip Ethiopia or something. Jewish Ethiopia possible? Anything's possible. I actually don't know if it's possible. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. 10 prestige. This feels weird getting this event when in the Kilwa run we're so prestige starved. Try to get up to a full diplomat held in reserve here. Because we can't make subjects or give subjects or we can make a subject, actually, rather. We cannot give subjects territory. Until we have a full diplomat. So we do want to give him the rest of this province for him to convert. And then the vassal does have to integrate this, but he'll get started on that. I know that you like Ethiopia this game. Yeah, you say that every time you ask him to play him. That's just because I'm so used to telling you that playing Ethiopia is like pulling teeth, which it is in Vic 3. I would like to donate, but I got laid off, job, and unemployed right now. Oof, that's a bummer, my man. Yeah, don't feel, you don't, like, I appreciate that. Nobody's obligated to give or anything like that. Thank you, thank you. I can solve world hunger by not eating for a week. Still not bankrupt yet. Generally don't want to go bankrupt in this game. Actually, no, I think going bankrupt is actually probably good. I haven't looked at it that closely. You don't want to hold and sit on a bunch of loans. I think actually taking loans to intentionally go bankrupt is probably good. I just think it's an insipid gameplay pattern, so I don't want to do it. Alright, so now we have over 1. So we're going to try this again. In a rebellion, we lost territory. Or a subject rebellion of ours. Alright, let's do this and this. Oh, shit. I did not mean to do that with them. Oh well, it's not the end of the world. I had meant to see what the other culture was and maybe do it with them. Yeah, it's fine. It's a 50-year cooldown, but like, I was thinking of just forcing them to be Andalusian anyways, so it's kind of wasted cooldown if we end up doing that. Is this patch good to... Is this a good patch to start a campaign? Yes, because it's not going to get updated for like months. We're like locked in. Why is Korea top 2 country? It's impossible to fight China? What do you mean? You wait for the Red Turban Rebellion and then you just clap the cheeks. I think we're just not going to help Sun Chen out here. But yeah, once the Red Turban Rebellion pops, you can beat them in a fight, and then once you beat them in a fight, you could like full annex them pretty quickly. I guess we could show this really quick. Oh, that's not what we wanted. But that's what we did with Kumai on stream a little while ago. Hi, what the fuck, Christian Al-Andalus? Yeah, so we went Muslim Spain, so now we have to go Christian Al-Andalus. I think I might change it up and ask you to play Cahokia. Please, no. If we do a Venezuela charity stream, we'll probably have to play the one Venezuelan tag. Alright, but you can do this as Korea pretty easily. You just have to wait for the Red Turban Rebellion to pop, and abuse them when they're in the middle of it, take some land, and then make a subject, and then they'll deck your subject over the land, and then this will give you the Insano CB that they have, and then you can just take everything. You are a theocracy? Yes. I mean, bankrupt IRL, he doesn't remember me, I've been gone too long. Yeah. Just when they needed him most, White God 88 disappeared. But, this is, what you could do as Korea. What do you think about Chomsky's picks with Epstein? I haven't seen them. I know that sounds like an evasive answer, but I haven't seen the Chomsky's picks with Epstein. I can tell you what I think about Chomsky regarding linguistics. Which is, I think he was wrong. Chomsky was at odds with the linguist that I like, who... I forget his name, but I kind of have his book handy. George Lakoff. And that was with, Chomsky's belief regarding, like, universal basic grammar, I think. Still waiting for the Korea campaign. I was gonna record it today, but there's construction outside, and so, like, the noise, like, the sound would be super scuffed, but my window's actually closed, which means it's gonna, like, be like a sauna in here, so maybe I could have recorded it, but that's why we're streaming instead. You heard, Cahokia is PIA? I don't know what that stands for. Actually, but someone was saying, like, they have cavalry. A big part of why they have a bunch of cavalry in North Africa is tribesmen. And so when they raise levies, they raise a bunch of, tribesmen levies. See if we can find them in the cavalry. Tribal cavalry. And this is why North Africa kind of claps cheeks. Austria is a fun nation to play. I mean, the river proximity changes, I think, actually make Austria feel a lot better. Chances are. Dutch cane play, Netherlands plus 20% extra in 1500. What colonial nations do you recommend? Go Indonesia straight away. You know, speaking of Indonesia, you could play Majapahit if you want to play a colonial nation. Oh, pain in the ass? Yeah. Playing a New World just seems like kind of like a pain in the ass to me. So I'm not as interested in doing it. This cabinet action's really strong. It's just really tedious to use. What's our crown power at? We have so many crown characters, what the hell? 3 years to get a trait. Yeah, this is why it's tedious. I wish you could do this and it would just auto-reassign to the other ones, but... Alright, we'll continue integrating. I think next Parliament we'll look to Parliament CB Portugal. Actually, what are we researching? Let's get Deus Volt so we can CB them that way instead. Oh, I forgot they could give our territory away. God damn it. Oh, we should have just not. We should have just declined this call to arms. I feel stupid now. They could just. So frustrating. They can. Hopefully, they don't give away any of our territory in the peace deal. I forgot that they could just give our stuff away. It's... Yeah, we should have declined the call to arms. Damn it. I didn't even think of that. Feel stupid now. I think it's kind of silly, but... So we could have 0 occupation, like 0 war score on us, but because these guys get rocked, we have to give up a whole bunch of stuff. We can't do anything about what's going on here, so... We, like, yeah, I guess... Should have just declined the call to arms. Hopefully they don't take anything off of us. If they take anything off of us, we might do something a little scummy. Rather than suffer the consequences of our actions. Is Tribal Cav worth the extra procs cost? I don't think so, but it's kind of nice when you have it. It maybe makes it so you don't prioritize getting off it early. What do you think about the Marxist devs making every building owned by the lousy workers instead of the capitalists, just like Vic 3 at release? What? You're mistaken, good sir. Everything's just put in a slush fund where the elite own most of the things. It's not owned by the people who operate the building. Do you think you'll ever make a cabinet action tier list? Yeah, maybe we make that today. I have notes for it. The thing is actually, it's actually kind of a technical issue. Right now, whenever I try and pull the files for all the art assets, for like doing a tier list, for whatever reason, I can't pull them properly on my computer. Like, it converts it to the wrong files, so like I can't get the files, so I can't make the tier list because I don't have the images. Which is why I haven't done any tier lists. If someone made like a tier list maker for all the generic cabinet actions, I would like make that today. But I have to sort that out. Really enjoy your YouTube videos. Thanks for the content. You're very welcome. Much appreciated. Thanks for watching. What's the reason to colonize North America? They have no useful resources. It's effectively a lot of pop growth. Brunjevo, thank you for the follow. Big dice. Much appreciated. It's effectively a bunch of pop growth. You can kind of also ship finished goods to them. Kind of. Yeah. I'm gonna do something scummy if they take, like, a province off of us or some bullshit. We should have just declined the call to arms. If we do something scummy, we'll break our alliance with Tlemcen, so it'll be like the equivalent of us declining the call to arms. I think that's kind of a fair compromise. Fair-ish. I mean, we should have just not been bad and declined the call to arms, but... we've made our cake, now we have to lay in it. What do we got here? Maybe cabinet actions are too context dependent. Oh, you can still rank them. Tunis is stronger, you should ally them. Tunis was not an option. Tlemcen also borders Morocco, was the big idea. I wanted Tlemcen in case we wanted to land in Tlemcen, organize our army there, and then move in. But yeah. As long as Tlemcen doesn't give away, like, a bunch of our shit, I think we're okay. This is not really what we wanted, but I guess it's kind of okay. We want Portuguese territory, we just wanted to do it on our own terms. I guess it's probably okay-ish. What are they even going for here? Show superiority. This is no CBM? Alright. That's fair enough. Looks like we had someone die. I don't think we wanna... Our ruler is pretty good. Oh, this was the issue that we were having. We literally can't do any marriages. Okay. That was a theocracy. Shout out to Castile, doing the hard work while we occupy the provinces. Let's split this up, send you over there. Yeah. Oh no. Wait, did we win that? Interesting. Oh wow, we're getting occupied by the other war. I think if we get occupied and we get our stuff taken, that's kind of fair, so let's head down that way and prevent that. I think that we're okay, well, we're not okay with it, but I think that that's... I don't like the, yeah. I like the play pattern where you can get... although I guess we abuse the other side of it, so maybe we should just suck it up. We don't have to do kind of our main location here. I kind of like the idea of, because this is a farmland city, it's going to generate the most nominal dev from increased development. But I guess this is the capital. We don't want to have this as the capital for forever though, or even very long. The unique building that we get is not even that good. Support religious education. Kind of tempted to support the state. This guy's super young. I don't think we need a bunch of law changes at this point anyways. I'm assuming that we kind of played okay in the first session on that front. We're not breaking an alliance with Castile, so that kind of sucks. We'd have to get another 17%, so we have to get probably 3 things. So I think actually we just are bricked. Kind of unfortunate. Not a lot of agency. I guess we need to try and get the burgers above 20% so we can reform our thing. Before it gets re-sieged. Yeah, we don't even have a leader. Womp womp. Change societal values is definitely S tier. So I think, like, you also have to, like, contextualize also the cabinet actions to when they're available. I think change societal values on game start in terms of what's valuable at game start. I think that, yeah, that's probably the number one. We don't even use devotion as a... What is this, dude? Do we even... I don't think we even use devotion. Devotion's only for some religions. Oh no, wait, this is our devotion. Just kidding. I'm being a silly Billy. I thought it was the other resource. Yeah, we're gonna take the stab here. What percentage? How much are we spending on stab? We're spending 1.69. Probably spend a little bit less. Just take a look. If we have market villages everywhere for the development, we do not. I definitely would prefer the full to the fruit. I mean, I guess we could also just siege them down here. Looks like Castile's covering for us over here. They can't cover us in the other war, but that's okay, I guess. Tlemcen. That's occupied by Portugal, that's kind of okay. You can even detach a siege here. Move this over here. How much territory at a time should you feed your subjects? Having subject civil wars and independence with loyal subjects. So you don't want them to have to be using too many cabinet actions to incorporate at one time. So that's kind of like how you should pay attention to it. And honestly, I don't think subjects bigger than 4 provinces tend to be very good. Because one of the best things that subject give you is effective cabinet actions, and you're getting less cabinet actions like per territory or whatever, like if you do that. I want belligerent to be good, but conciliatory just seems better even when you're aggressive. Yeah, unless you're turning a corner where you're going to completely ignore the other stuff. Let's actually just stand in Cordoba. Yeah, let's march it back here. I think that we... Oh, they're just doing that. No, they're recovering. I think we just lose this. We have 9 total units. They have an indeterminate amount of units. Can't know, won't know. The breakdown here should be a little bit better. Oh, Cadillac crossbowmen are fucking spooky. Let's just get out of here. Let's just leave, dog. Oh, they're gonna move faster because they have a commander and we don't. Okay, they just wanted to relieve the siege. So let's maybe march down here. Don't really need the CB now that we actually have a war with Portugal. Is that us getting 10%? It is. So we could demand stuff from Aragon. Yeah, this is the silliness that we weren't a fan of. Like like we don't mind abusing it ourselves, but like Tlemcen being occupied and them being able to take our stuff feels so bad, man. Hello from Ukraine. Hello, hello. Malaria's a hell of a disease. It is. It says I'm your #2 fan, behind the guy who subsidizes your gluttonous lifestyle. Yeah. See you, man. How do you deal with iron scarcity in East Asia? Well, they have a lot of wetlands and lakes and stuff like this. If you're not maxing out bog iron smelters, you're underutilizing. Encourage recovery is #1, no correction. Yeah, encourage recovery is insane. It's just incredibly tedious. Been waiting for a Granada guide for some time. Devotion is your legitimacy. Camera's blurry. Is it still blurry? No. Yeah, it is. So now that roads remove topographic penalties, shouldn't rivers do the same? So, like, there's, like, two types of it, like... I think you can look at infrastructure in two ways. There's, like, the internal, like... There's, like, the main veins or arteries or whatever, and then there's, like, all the little capillary type thing, and, like... Having one main throughput along the river doesn't mean that there's a bunch of different roads everywhere. And I was thinking about this, because, like, the game doesn't simulate this at all, but, like, having an enormous amount of roads splitting off, or having just one road going, like, straight through a territory is a very different level of infrastructure. Yeah. It looks like we don't have enough war score for this. Yeah, but I think we might, if we lose land to Tunis, we're gonna engage in shenanigans. By that I mean we're gonna cheat a little. Which normally I wouldn't do, but like immediately after agreeing to join this war I regret it. If we do cheat though, we're gonna break the alliance. I mean, we win this battle, I think, if we have the troops here. Actually, the crossbowmen are just so insane, though, the Catalan crossbowmen. We don't want to get clipped or caught out, but this guy is about to get, yeah, his wings clipped. Catalan crossbowmen are like age 1.5 units. I guess we should maybe point out what's kind of cool about them. Instead of having 100 strength like a normal age 1 unit, they have 150 maximum strength. So they're just like 50% stronger. They also have a lot of initiative, but like they're really strong as an age 1 unit. We will build the last market village we need to get more development. Ooh, actually, you know what? If we know we're going to urbanize something, we should not be doing this. It's probably not the end of the world, but the fiber crops are already urbanized. The fish, we could probably go without, and the stone and the legumes, we could probably go without the market villages. And the fruit probably as well. Fruit has really low pop. We're not gonna... Actually, maybe this is okay. All these places do have low pop. Yeah, we shouldn't have canceled those. They all do have low pop. I think we're kind of okay being relatively urban light for a little while. So the building will make some money back also with like our current PMs and stuff. Or current PM situation. We want to take this. That way Castile cannot take it. Castile has a core on this location. And by us occupying it, Castile cannot take it in a peace deal. Which is exactly what we want. That way they stay disliking them for a long time. What's beeping? The tow truck. Backing it up. Beeping is not under my control, yeah. You can lose land because of alliance battles, but yet countries join revolts in your country, you can't take their land. That makes sense. No, there's some of the subject wars and some of the revolt stuff I've complained about. And so I don't feel... Look, I think if we get, like, soundly beaten and we get stuff taken from us, I'm a lot more okay with, like, either reloading or, like, refighting it, or, you know, just suffering the consequences of my poor choices. But, like, in this instance, if, like, Tunis takes a bunch of shit from us, and they haven't, like, occupied any of our land, I kind of have a problem with that. I don't think that that's how that should work, because we don't have any say in the peace deal. We'll just say, no, kick rocks. Like, it's a poor simulation, I think, so. Yeah. A little bit of extra development. By the way, why we are, for the rest of the class, the reason we're building one market village everywhere is because it gives potential burgers. And then those potential burgers, they're not very literate right now, but they will generate literacy, which is going to give us local dev growth and burger trade capacity. This is the reason why we're doing market villages everywhere. Is there an auto-conquest bugs as subject, or what do you mean? There are... Auto-conquest bug with subjects. I honestly am not sure exactly what you mean by that question. What I mean is Tlemcen can give up our land in wars. I kind of think it's silly that you can just slap around the war leader and then take stuff from other people that have not been harmed, affected, or occupied. So Tlemcen is gonna, at some point, give up this war, right? Or they'll arrive at a peace deal, and the peace deal can include giving away half of our nation, even though we're not occupied, and we can functionally prevent any occupation with both our boats and this. Like, we're not in danger of losing to Tunis, because landing right now is tough, and the sea protects us, and it's early on, and navies aren't big yet, this type of thing. Is aggression still crazy high? Yes. Have you done a biz run yet? Not in a while. I did a biz run, like, pre-release, like, 4 or 5 months ago. So it's been a long time. In EU4, you could only take provinces from non-war leaders in the main peace deal if you occupied them? Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm getting at, is I'm okay. Like, if this guy occupies our land, I'm a lot more okay with, like, having to give something up to him. But, which is why we sent that guy back to, like, or we were sending that guy back, seeing that 1k stack trying to land. Looks like Tlemcen might have slapped him around. I really like Hoag's peace deal system, where everyone on the winning side gets to participate based on the other score they contribute. Not sure why Paradox doesn't use that in every game. Yeah, I mean, I have, I think my least favorite... I really hate how wars are resolved in Vic 3. This has been a subject of much consternation and rage from me. Okay, so we can take stuff. No, but here's the thing, is like, if we don't occupy some of this stuff, like, I kind of think we shouldn't be able to take it, but... You know, so we might take Valencia here, and then release Valencia as a subject, and then finish taking this. Not sure exactly how much we're looking to get out of this. Also, the thing is Castile could piece out whatever we want. So, like, if we were going full safe scummy, the way to handle this war would be... Wow, everyone really likes this. The way to handle this would be to try and get as much force score as possible and then reload repeatedly. I don't think we're going to do that. Like, so right now to stay in the war longer to try and get more stuff. We did this? No. Did they change this? Oh, baby! That's a good change. The would leave recipient to fractured now applies to other people in the peace deal. I super love that. It absolutely should. I don't think we need that subject over there. I think Valencia is kind of okay for us. We don't want this. This is a poisoned pawn. Nobody's gonna get that reference. The thing is we kind of want to make a new subject after this. I guess we could start Novora. You take this entire province? We can. They're not going to be on the coast. I guess that's kind of okay. And we take some dirt. Actually, you know what? We don't want this much antagonism. I think this is kind of a fine level of antagonism that we're getting here. So, I think the war reps won't do too well. So we could just go for flat money. Something like this. And obviously we could stay in this war longer. And like try and siege down this. To get more stuff. But then we run the risk of Castile ending the war. And this is kind of enough for us, to be honest. When new Vic 3 run? I don't know. I'm watching the player count on EU5 and watching how much views per video I'm getting on EU5 stuff. But also I want to get more tutorials out on EU5. But I'm thinking when some stuff dies down a little and it's like I think mid early Q1 is probably going to be a relative dead zone from a content perspective, so I might look to play a little bit more Vic 3 then. Why are you aiming to flip Christian? For the memes. It's just bad. Meme only. I think we're okay with this. Yeah, let's take it. And then... Excuse me? Oh, we're still in this war. God damn it, dude. I was like, why can't we release subjects? You know why. You know the reasons, my friend. Alright. Oh, Tlemchen, just give it up. Enforce on them. You're not taking our stuff. Oh, awkward. I guess we won't disband. Awkward, though. Oh, we could just actually use the automation, because the automation is not gonna, like, bork us somehow. Yeah. White piece. Alright. I don't think we're gonna... get anything too good here. Point this guy. We're also pushing free subjects with him. How pushed is this already? 34. A little bit more push to go. Then I think we could push Pluto maybe. Not making very much money. Why is that? Building maintenance is high. Trade income's like nothing. Why? What? 2.6 per trade. Are we just getting rolled over by maintenance? I mean, I guess. Yeah, because we're not going first is the issue here. Is this what it's like to be the small guy? How much is Castile making per trade? They're not making a lot either. Trade's kind of dead for them. We do, I think, have control over this market. Yeah. Wow, trades are just so dead. What the hell? That's crazy. With us having saffron... That's wild as hell. Is there anyone who's making money from trades? Venice making a little under a ducat. Seems crazy. Playing Portugal and 90% of your troops in Morocco doing attrition. I think attrition losses are too high. It's not regular attrition, you're dying to malaria. I joined the AI through a rival system the other day, and AI actually, and the AI I helped actually annexed the OPM for me in a peace deal. I didn't know that they could do that. Yeah, they can feed you stuff. They sometimes, you get the antagonism though. They can feed you stuff you don't want, which is really annoying. Vic 3 Cuba run. I have to take a look at the sugar PM. I do want to update the spreadsheet for Vic 3 though. But so the person was asking about a campaign. Why are you theocracy? The texts are better, more proximity than monarchy, yeah. Also because we haven't played it actively, really. And so I wanted to test it out a little bit. I suspect it's better than monarchy. Overall, we could show some of the advances here. Also, I was thinking Spiritualist plus 100. Going back Spiritualist is probably actually good now. Because the clerics they stimulate your economy more. But the military tactics is okay, this kind of okay. Just a bunch of really okay-ish, like decent text, like at the beginning. And then you have army morale is decent, conversion assimilation speed, solid. Like, the texts aren't too crazy until you get to, like, the late age ones, which, like, okay, this is late. Estate satisfaction's crazy good. Manpower's crazy good. But those are the less relevant ones. I think the laws aren't too crazy. We do get a little bit of tax efficiency. This entire series of laws is actually really nice for being able to push stuff. It's just very flexible because there's a bunch of different monthly progress towards X type things. And like getting mission to civilize early on is actually really nice too. Before you can get other like colonial migration modifiers, eventually it gets kind of discounted out. The issue though is the crown power characters. But we also want pursuit of knowledge. 5% literacy is also really nice, especially in the early game. We don't get access to the .2 diplomats though from the Royal Gardens, so that's like a very significant loss. You get a ton of oh, this is also really nice as well. Monthly literacy is kind of hard to come by early. But you get like 10% satisfaction on the nobles off of these two, and this is like the one we are kind of caring about, the procs cost through land. Why Christian? Christian just for the memes. To be honest, we might not actually go Christian. We might just be lying to our audience. When the time comes to flip, because we have to form Al-Andalus first, we might just be like, you know what, Muslim's just so much better. We can't bear to do it. Is there any point to replacing wheat with potato or maize? I don't think there's too big a point. Technically, you can kind of care because the buy orders and sell orders are going to be different. There might be more demand for potatoes, in which case it'll make more ducats to tax base, but that's really not why you care about the grain anyways. That seems like a waste of a 5 prestige expenditure. But also maize won't get exported for the basis of demand. And so if you're having wheat that's getting exported because other markets demand it and you're running out of food, technically maize would be better. I hate joining AI wars unless they are one-sided. Give random border gore. Yeah. How do you evaluate 5% max literacy versus the monthly literacy? That's difficult. If you don't have very much monthly literacy, the monthly literacy is going to be better. But like once you have like enough monthly literacy, it's like a dead modifier. I can't really answer that question. The market access is going to be nice in here. And we're never moving the market capital here, so... I actually don't hate building that for that purpose. We have plenty of slots here. Oh, we have Alhambra closed anyways. I was talking about it's not even that good. I forget what it gives. Crown power and cultural influence, but the upkeep was really expensive. Yeah. We can expand out the RGOs. I guess it's time to try and collapse the price of lumber. The thing is like, yeah, we haven't invested in this, but we kind of don't want to. Because we don't want to do Castile's work for them. Like, you get value for the entire market is the issue. And we don't want to try and get value for them. Here, why don't we make this hunt armies here. That way we don't have to worry about microing or Orthodox. Well, I said Christian, I was planning on going Protestant. Monthly lit better early game, max lit better later on. Yeah, this is another way to look at it. It's not a lie, you use the YouTuber cheat code. Isn't the YouTuber cheat code lying? They cracked the code. We're gonna do this for the research speed. Even though we're not researching it actively, that stuff actively yet. 5% research speed for a little bit of stab. Additional stab seems fine. Army movement speed, what? That's such a rare modifier. I mean, I think we're gonna go armory first. Oh, we don't know how much better Cav is right now. Cav just got nerfed. I don't know if it's still you like only care about Cav in this age, or if it's worth going Men-at-Arms. Men-at-Arms is so conveniently located. We'll add this to the queue though. I think we'll go up to speed 5. Why not create a market in Granada? Market in Granada would be okay. We could do that. That might be... So, I mean, right now we can't do it because we don't have enough money for it, but, yeah, 255 ducats. This can be okay, though. Yeah, this is what we were saying. They have no chance of actually enforcing on us here. The thing is, long term, we just want to get the Sevilla market ourselves, and we don't want the additional market here. But we can also just destroy the market. This is one of those difficult questions, actually. Is it going to be worth the, like, 5 stab or whatever later? Probably. Oh, I kind of hate it, though. It actually will be a decent-sized market, because it's going to be all of our locations plus our subjects over here. Cav still Rex Inf? Yeah. Cav nerf? No, try him. I still have to try and confirm whether or not they're applying their flanking bonus always. Because if they're applying their flanking bonus always, they're insane. Even if they take, like, a bunch more damage. Are you aware of any culture, religion, Diplo, Annex modifier stacking? Seems like Sukhothai, Siam, flipping Hindu is the best combo. I'm not aware of the best way to stack this now. I think there's a cabinet action, though. Or someone has a government reform, so you can't just be looking only at advances. I think there's a government reform that's, like, really solid for it. I'm trying to remember who has it. I can't remember. You could open up the game file and, like, Control F in government reforms and cabinet actions. Have you tried Pirate Republic? No. They're still strong, but they die a lot more. Yeah, having infantry in the middle is probably okay. Infantry is also really nice because you need infantry to assault forts. Alright, so did they take anything of ours? If so, we're gonna do a little bit of shenanigans. Doesn't look like they took anything of ours. And they annulled the treaties. Okay, this seems fine. This seems fine. No need for us to go scum mode. Scum lord mode. I don't know. I have, like, mixed feelings about doing that, because I feel like people really don't want you to, like, do anything, like, save scummy, but also if there's a mechanic I think is really silly, I don't have too much problem doing it. Alright, and then I think what we will do is create subject, historical subject, Valencia, vassal. And so they will be able to generate claims here. So, and we can use Castile to beat up Portugal and Aragon. Now much easier because we're going to be getting subjects. Where do you think of market in Cartagena long term? Probably don't like it. I don't like more than 4 markets in Iberia, I think. I mean, I really don't like Cartagena as a market center, to be honest. It's not going to actually push much market access to that many locations. Generally speaking, like, the benefit of a market center is it pushes market access, right? And then the detriment is you make markets smaller, and smaller markets will just generally have, like, worse margins on all of their buildings. And so, like, it's a little bit of a trade-off. And so you want areas that are going to push a ton of market access to important locations, and I don't like Cartagena. Flanking bonus is fixed. You might want one in the right corner of Iberia, so you can move it to the one you make now. Well, I think the plan would be just to destroy. Once we get Sevilla, to destroy one of them. I really like. So here's the thing: is I think you could move Barcelona up here and then move this one over to Tortosa. I think Tortosa is probably the. I'm a little bit torn on what the best location... So if you think Iberia has 4 markets, right? I'm a little bit torn on where the east and west markets go, which it may just be a 3-market region as well. Or 4-market into 3-market at some point. I'm a little bit torn on Bourgeois. I'm pretty locked in on Sevilla, though. I think Sevilla is like one of the markets, but I think there's a location up here that I think is good. I think it's Lleida. So Lleida and Tortosa, I think, are the 2 best spots for a market center. Actually, you know what? This isn't true. This isn't true, because... let's see if we can find some hills, woods. Alright, cool. So, like, here... this segment cost is 4.32. This one is 5. They're both going... Oh, this one's going upstream. This one's, despite going downstream, is 5. And that's because it's going into a location with hills and woods. Proximity cares about what location you're going into. Market access cares about what location you're exiting. So actually, I've been doing the analysis on this a little bit wrong. But the best market over here is probably on these hills. It's one of these hills wood styles. It's probably, it's one of these 2. Flix or Mont Blanc. Except for being on the coast, I think is better for trades, because you are just going to use your... I don't know the penalty for going through one land location versus being on the actual coast. So maybe it just is Tortosa. This is something I'd have to check, but all things equal, it's good to put markets on bad terrain. Generals, tell me if I should play on 1.0.10. 1.0.10 is way more fun. Unfortunately, I'll be leaving, though, in the next 10 minutes, so I won't be able to see General's response. Womp womp. I can just DM you. I'll just DM you. Valencia, more like Vassilencia, basically. But, so that, like, raises the question, okay, where do we want the market up here? Do we want it on some rough-ass terrain? But this might be better than Granada here, actually, right here, this one. Yeah. Which is kind of not necessarily, it's very non-intuitive, but like the, we can even kind of show it. We can't show it coming, Sevilla is not the capital, but let's see if we can find it here. So here, we have to pay more because we're moving out of a plateau, right? We're moving onto a hill, but we're paying plateau cost. But looking at market access, where's Bourgeois? The Bourgeois access, you can see this is cheaper than this. Although location size actually matters, so it's a little bit of opaque, but it matters because it matters which province you're going into or which location you're going into. R&D username, thank you for follow, big nice, much appreciated. When you create a market and the map mode switches, what do the colors mean? I don't know what you mean by that. You mean why are the markets different colored? It's colored based on who owns it. What is your personal market access threshold for needing a new market? The answer is it depends, unfortunately. Some goods you really don't care about it getting additional price, and you don't really care about market access. So the cattle, you don't really care that much. The iron, you'd kind of like it to have good market access, but like in Iberia, you don't really care that you have this like dead zone here for your markets where it's like 65. But if we had an area of really high control with 65 market access, we would want an additional market. So like if you could somehow get really high control of Spain in the middle of the nation while having the capital on the coast, you'd probably want 5 markets instead of a smaller amount. You don't understand why small markets mean smaller margins? Okay, it's like a Vic 3 thing. Or it's like an effect you get in Vic 3, which is, it's like the equivalent of MAPI, but applied to the entire market, where our tailor guild will make more money if both the, if the silk is cheaper, and also, if this is more expensive, right? And so when there's more silk in the market, that's going to drive down the price of silk. Silk will be cheaper, and so we'll get to make more money from the Tailors Guild. Similarly, the silk will get to make more money if their silk is more expensive. When there is fine cloth in the market, then this is going to increase the price of silk, right? And these effects in tandem mean that the prices will approach like a more medium level instead of polarized levels when both the supply and demand are present in the market. So we have more silk in the market. This is bad for silk value because it drives down the price and it makes less money. But it's good for fine cloth value because the inputs are cheaper, so that makes more money. And similarly, fine cloth creates demand for silk, which is bad for fine cloth because it drives up the price of silk and makes it less profitable, but it's good for silk because it drives up the price. Cheese Prophet, thank you for the follow. What cheese should I eat tomorrow? Tell me, almighty prophet. If I'm planning in England and Lowlands, French side of the channel, should I delete all the markets so it's all under that? No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you can get a ton of control over there. So you really do want, I think you should go for an Antwerp market, but you really do want a market over there because you can get 100 control over there. Because otherwise, if you delete the market access is going to be like 60 or some shit, and then all your urban buildings that you build here are only going to have like 60% of the inputs and outputs. Streamer privileges, basically. Just baited Generalist into DMing me. Rage bait success, not like this. Played like a fiddle. No. Hoping he goes on a tangent. I really like the AI aggression. I've been asked like 3 times now about OPB's take on it. On not liking 1.10 though. He doesn't like the AI aggression. I guess maybe it's worse for videos though, Tarkus. If you're like more RP oriented. I wish markets were more geographically constrained and ran off proximity. The problem is, market access is an international like modifier, and it affects market attraction, and so it's not trivial to have Gideon. Thank you for the follow, big nice. It's not trivial to apply a national modifier such as proximity to all the market stuff. So the fact that like what is it? Maritime presence doesn't affect market access is like not so straightforward to fix. I think we're gonna save up and make a market here, though. I think you guys convinced me. The thing is having your own market or being in control of the market is really, really valuable. We're not that far off of Sevilla. I guess we have 25% access. We have some additional access from our marketplaces as well. People complaining about 1.0.10, but have been having blasts with the patch, almost all the changes. I'd rather the AI be too aggressive rather than never doing anything before. Yeah, I prefer the... I think it's too aggressive, yes, but I prefer the over-aggressive to under-aggressive. Basically. What difficulty you prefer? I have to, like, play on regular difficulty, I feel like, from a content creation perspective. This actually increases control, so in theory we should just park our army over there, I think. Bigger prices make the price more stable? Yeah. I think I understand the profit comes from trades not fully affecting goods prices? Yeah, exactly. So, like, when you only care about the RGO, and it's, like, some rural podunk area, like, with all these livestock, and you just care about the food, or you just care about the lumber, like, contributing to your market, you don't really care if the market access is low. It has to be above 0, though. If it's below 0, it turns off buildings effects. But, most of the time you won't have below 0 market access, so... There's only one real cheese. It is Gouda and Gouda is located in Holland. How do we pronounce Gouda? I've been told by someone who with a very pretentious and snarky tone that it's Howda. But Howda, that's Lord of the Rings, man. That's the name of the thing that the Oliphants. It's on top of them. That's the Howda. I'm being facetious, but also I'm not. I think we'll improve relations with these guys. All of our subjects getting released as theocracies is also a little bit of a vibe. I don't know how good or bad that is. How important is harbor capacity in the market center? Not super important. Or, actually, I think it's irrelevant. I think harbor capacity only matters when entering, not when exiting a port. I'm not 100% sure, though. Generally speaking, you don't want to be pushing proximity over the seas, though. Or, I mean, market access overseas. It tends not to be that great at it. And it doesn't scale. Like, roads scale up market access. You never get better at pushing stuff. Except for the little bit you get from harbor capacity. If you're more RP-oriented, says the Christian theocracy of Granada. I don't see a problem with any of that. I don't see a problem. I don't know what you're talking about. Any DLCs you'd like to see / new mechanics? I really would like an ability to auto-expand buildings. Yeah, that would be high on my list, I think. One thing, though, we have to worry about creating a new market, though, is we have all this, like, fine cloth. I imagine most of the demand's actually not from our pops, but is instead, from... Actually, it's from exports. Hi-ya. I was gonna say from Castilian pops. God, we're making such little amount per trade. Not like you do, that's not very close to pronouncing it. Howda. It's really Howda? There are only two nations that make proper cheese. Howda, how do you say Howda? Or Gouda? Guttural GH sound? Gouda. 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 Howda. Howda. I don't know. Everyone's gonna tune into the stream and think I'm like a cat coughing up a fur ball. Maybe we move on from this discussion. More customizable automation? Yeah. I would also... There's a lot of things, aspects about colonization that currently like feel like actually just like bricked. I was noticing the AI is doing a little bit better in regards to how they use their trades on colonies. Like they're importing masonry and lumber and this type of stuff. That was exciting. So the AI has been... This is like... a stealthy little change, but the AI used to just like import for profit and not fix the fact that they have no masonry, glass, sand, like all the important inputs, and now they kind of fix it. Now you're getting Cauda, right? Alright, good. Good. I don't know, like... I also think the game's actually improving at a really good clip, so I think that the take that, like, people are, like, super doomering is just, like, like, the wrong take. I guess we're gonna expand this a little bit. Get that additional market access. What are we doing here, actually? We said we were going to make a new market. We should just, like, do that. We can benefit more from our promotions if we, like, actually build something, but... What can we build here that's profitable, actually? What's our profit margin look like at the marginally best building? It's kind of shit. Slave market would be okay. Slave markets, you have to be a little bit careful with what you're doing, though. Or they're just a very weird building in terms of how they effectively operate. AI importing for building inputs now before profits, that's a big change. Yeah, no, I mean from like just like how colonies like function and flow, that's enormous. Because before it's like before a lot of what you're doing is like actually just like trying to manage that. Too many relations. Actually. The penalty for too many relations is kind of bad if I recall correctly. Can we build an embassy then? So, gives you dip cap. I don't think we're gonna annex them anytime soon. These guys might get annexed, but whatever. So I met my girlfriend's friend, but then his boyfriend started saying, Gouda, like Gouda, and I think she hated me after I called him out. It's very, very similar to a discussion we had last stream. I think you were there for that. Regarding me correcting my my girlfriend at the time's boyfriend's pronunciation of Foucault. He was trying to flex, though. Like, unambiguously, like, trying to flex. Like, I know who Foucault is, except he knew who Foucault was. Foucault. To be honest, I was probably also being, like, a little bit pretentious. In English, Gouda is commonly pronounced as Gouda, or sometimes Gouda. Gouda is, like, the way I hear it. But the Dutch is similar to Gouda. This is another thing also, like, pronunciations, like, once you get to a certain point, and this is just, like, linguistics in general, the meaning of a word is, like, how people use it. The pronunciation of a word is, like, how people pronounce it as well. So, like, if everyone mispronounces something, like, that's the new pronunciation. That's how, like, that works. Unless you believe in the, prescriptivist school of thought in regards to linguistics, in which case, I'm sorry. Portugal potential vassal expansion? Basically. Portugal and Aragon. We're using Castile. I used you! I shouldn't even reference that show, because I didn't even watch all of it. Just clips. Minus crown power, minus sub-loyalty, plus antagonism for exceeding cap. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The embassies should kind of fix this. Gouda is too cursed. Gouda. Can we expect a patch rundown for Vic 3? I was thinking of doing one. Maybe I'll do it. The big thing is that Sugar got nerfed. Sugar has been heavily... Yeah, Sugar has been heavily nerfed. Yeah. As it should. I think that's the one piece of feedback I gave this sprint to the devs. I was like, Sugar's out of line. Sugar is obscene. God, I feel bad just waiting, but like, really, we're just waiting to make a new market. Sevilla market's also just notoriously, like, hard to collapse lumber price on. Maybe we're just supposed to... Excuse me? How much are burgers importing here? Burgers are importing 4, so if we build 5, we could collapse the price. We would collapse the price for both of us, though, and Castile, being the morons that they are almost certainly going to build carpentry. Curious how much Castile takes in this as well. One nice thing, though, is we would have this subject in our market if we make a market who has actual lumber, and like quite a lot. Actually, I think we would be okay shape. What's the price? 275. That's kind of expensive. In general, European towns have different names in different languages, like Colm, Culan, Cologne. So you could just say how it is pronounced that way in English. Yeah. I think the thing is, what I would probably do is if someone pronounces it Gouda, I probably will just pronounce it Gouda alongside them. If I bring it up first, I'll probably pronounce it Gouda. But, like, I try not to be, like, pretentious about, like, well, actually, because there's not, like, words don't have, like, an objective meaning in the abstract. Like, they don't, like, meaning of the word does not exist outside people's usage of the word. Is this an 8 province? 10? Wait, what? What are we doing with our lives? There's really 10 locations in Granada? Alright. Well, I mean, in that case... Yeah, plus 2 premiums. Okay. You had me at hello. You had me at take me to your leader. Wait, patch today? Patch was yesterday or the day before? You hope to try play EU5 today for the first time. Any first tips? Are the tutorials worth it? Well... I think the onboarding system is relatively good. If you're talking about the official tutorial videos on the Paradox channel, I wrote the initial scripts for those, although they were edited down. So, if those tutorials are no good, that's partially my fault. Rover and Hashu, thank you for the follow, Big Dice. The one thing for you to have traditional use name in your language and another take word and just pronounce it weirdly. It's one thing for you to have a traditional use name in your language and just and another to take their word and just pronounce it weirdly. Van Gogh. Yeah. Kind of okay with granaries going up. How did sugar get nerfed in EU5? It was nerfed in Vic 3. Well, actually, what about winning the conversation? I don't need to try that hard, to be honest. Like, in terms of, like, appearing intelligent, I'd rather, like, communicate with someone effectively than also appear intelligent. I mean, like, there's, like, a lot of, insecurities I have, but not being intelligent is not one of them. I think I do alright in that department. You have to pronounce everything accentless and perfectly so you can beat others at speaking. Yeah, maybe this is the truth. This tech is actually so good, but it's just not good when you get it. I don't remember Granada province being this big. They must have enlarged it. Yeah, I don't remember either. I don't remember either. It also, I like counted and I counted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the other 2? Locations, dog. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's 8. It's 8 locations. It's 8 actual locations and 2 impassable ones. That sounds about right. What do you think about using AE in regions you aren't interested in expanding in to earn money via conquering and selling provinces to the AI? It's probably okay. The AI is way too willing to buy locations, I think. Unless they nerfed it. Yeah, that's really, they're really not offering us a lot. So I considered it strong to the extent that I would consider it an exploit. So I did not partake. Try not to. Yikes. Castile took a little bit more than I was expecting them to take. They might become an issue. We definitely want to make sure that we're the one who declares next time. But hopefully our subject makes a CB in a timely fashion, and then we can call Castile into our war against Aragon and Portugal. That way we can dictate kind of what happens here. They took a big chunk of them. You always seem to stall your eco after I build most buildings in cities. Any tips? You're gonna tend to... There's like a period of time, like before age 3, where like everyone's eco always stalls out, and it's not like a performance issue, really. You tend to stall out, like, early 1400s. Just, like, no matter what you do. Because of the relations of demand and PM efficiency and this type of thing. Found a very effective net chunks of money. Yeah, it just like gives you obscene amounts of money in some contexts. Ooh, exciting to see a little bit of subject play from the AI here. They are also integrating this. Yeah, Portugal just get absolutely diced. It counts impassable terrain. Yeah, we're deving that shit up, baby. Didn't they fix Castile cannibalizing Portugal? So we started this on 1.10 before some of those fixes, and also we are partially to do with some of this because we've called them in a war against Portugal. I think we decked on Portugal first, and that kind of busted up their friendliness. Dev the interior. Often attractive. Yeah, I think we're gonna intentionally fail this to get our last 2 that we need towards naval to be over 5, and then we can roll the naval event. Not great, not terrible. 3.6 out of 5. I think we're okay with pursuit of knowledge. I don't think we need mission in the high seas anymore. So what do we want instead? I've seen Austria sell a province and immediately demand it back as imperial territory. Womp womp. That's super cute. The monthly devotion's gonna be okay at the very least. How much are we spending on that? A decent chunk relative to our take-home. But that's because we're not capped. If we were capped, we would be spending 1/3 what we currently are. Or 2/3 what we currently are. So it'd be like 2 ducats. 2 point something. It's probably the best scaling. Oh man, someone gave the dono where we don't know what that sound means. Or did the thing. Thank you for the 500 bits. Rock and roll Jew. Playing as Sweden? Woo, lakes. I'm not sure how to handle the iron copper interior. They are so valuable, but is it worth it to dev despite the penalties, or rather than focus on the coast? Probably. Yeah, this is also a lot of locations. 7 locations here. With 3 iron and 1 copper, but the copper is like 3 times the copper. Oh, you mean this one. It's this one, right? That has the Stora Kapparberget. Oh, that's even bigger, dude. Bro, this is so many locations. This is 12 actual locations and a lake. Yeah, I could get behind deving this. It doesn't matter that it's not on a coast. I think that's fine. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Portugal will never swim again. Yeah. Let's get our holy mission and swap it to the monthly devotion. Monthly colonial migration would also be okay. Didn't one of these say progress towards outward? Does not show because we don't have it unlocked, but it shows. Yeah, one of these gives us free trade. External mission gives us later progress towards outward. Progress towards outward is probably not very important right now. We could also just swap this later, so... yeah. Fort maintenance is a modifier we haven't tried stacking before. I'm pretty sure it's good in multiplayer. We're just gonna go with this. Or I'm not pretty sure, I suspect. Yeah, we'll just trend back, but we don't want to lose the research progress. I think we'll go serfdom movement, even though we're actively pushing free subjects right now. Would max tax help us right now? Yeah, it would. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, we can't tax them because we have the thing. Maybe we shouldn't have the thing. Okay, we have lenient taxation, which is what we want. Protected trade routes, I think, is best for us right now. Feudal admin, I think it might be best these days. I think the other argument would be the one that gives us, yeah, legislative efficiency. This might be better. Less antagonism. Sharia law is fine. Leaky jurisprudence, fine. Caliphate, I think, gives more money than clerical state, probably. Yeah, so then we kind of have everything we want. And I don't think we want a CB. Oh, in theory, it might be better. It might be good to CB someone just out, like, kind of in some random spot. People hate it when we do this, though. It's just like, oh, we can go after Theodoros, so we should. Type of thing. Just get a foothold here. I think we will refrain. So let's just go for the max tax then. Should be good. Is there a video explaining why you prefer to give max estate privileges rather than money early with crown power? This is something I've been meaning to, like, kind of revisit conceptually. I think I might give out too many of these, but there's a couple videos where we talk about it. The more privileges you give out, effectively, in terms of the way the math works, the cheaper they are on the crown power. Like, the amount of crown power lost you get by marginal additional privileges, because how the math works, decreases, because it's a ratio, right? So, if you have plus 200% total crown power and plus 200% ulama, the ratio is 1-to-1. And then if you increase the ulama power from 200% to 300%, like total, including the base 100%, now it's 2-to-3, right? In terms of the ratio. So the ratio's gotten a lot worse, right? Because 2-to-3 means you 40% crown power, right? But then if we add another 100 on top of that, you move from 2-to-3 to 2-to-4, right? And now it's, instead of 40% crown power, it's going to be 33% crown power, right? Because in terms of ratio, parts of the whole, you have, with a 2-to-4 ratio, 1/3 under crown power. And the more and more you give out, the less and less it costs you in terms of nominal crown power. And so if the ratio is 2-to-8, or you're thinking of 2-to-7 to 2-to-8, so going up from plus 600% estate power to plus 700% estate power, right, you're going to move from 2/9, 22% crown power to 20% crown power. So it's only costing you 2% crown power. Whereas, remember that first, moving from 2-to-2 to 2-to-3, that cost you went from 50% crown power to 40%, so that costs you 10% crown power. So it gets cheaper and cheaper. And I think that enough of the privileges are good enough that you just really kind of don't want to, I think it's worth, in not so many terms. Like, it's worth stuff like trend. We kind of want conciliatory trend, and we would like more max diplomats here, and like the 10% that we give out to the clergy, like, I think it's probably worth. Even though they're really strong. The thing is you really kind of want to be above 25% crown power. So we really value crown power modifiers right now, but yeah. We actually would have dip cap issues if we swapped off of this. Once we fail this, though, intentionally, we can go harbor admin, which is what we want. Time to make a new market. We need a little bit more money. Best parliament type? I like one that has burgers in it. That's something we would also like. We want to push plutocracy so that we can get the burgers involved. Actually, I think we need like 1 more month, and then this guy will cap off free subjects, because we did decrease it. How do we get... Did we click... Oh, we must have clicked 2 things that gave us serfdom. Yeah, no, we clicked autonomy twice. Never mind, just kidding. We gotta be on this for a little bit longer. I think we need like 270 to make a new market. I'm not sure which one of these. I guess the one we're slotting out is this. So actually we want to push plutocracy so that we can slot that out. If we want to push plutocracy at all, we want to do it before we slot that out. So let's do this. And then 0.44 is what we can push to. And then we fail this and get naval. Oh, I'm silly. I'm a silly Billy. Should have just built a bunch of urban stuff while we had the 20% discount. Womp womp. Alright, it's fine though. We were saving up to build the thing. Is Vulcan better than DirectX? Internally they use Vulcan for testing, so I would use Vulcan, yeah. Kind of crazy that Dev Interior only buffs 1 province, whereas like Naval Infrastructure buffs like 6. It'll buff more than 1, but yeah, it doesn't scale very well. You're paying a lot for 150 regulars, that's true. Let's actually kill the maintenance on this stuff. I think we also don't need the additional fort. at this point. Oh, you know what? We don't want to make a new market. You know why? One of the reasons Castile is liking us is because we're getting market access preference from them, I think. Or not. I thought that was. Oh, we can't ask for it anymore because we have our own market. No, wait. Yeah, here we have. But that's not contributing to opinion? Say again? Is that just opinion the other direction? Alright, well, if we can still have it, then I guess we're gonna try and create another market. 311 now. Womp womp. Is that scaling with our income? It must be scaling with our income. Because we're on the extra taxes. So you know what we do? You know what we do, chat? We reduce all of our taxes. If it is scaling like that. For 1 month. For 1 month, we say you get off the... Actually, I don't want to decrease taxes for 1 month, though. No, but we got to. We only get 12 months of increased taxes. Requirements not met. Does not have preferred market access. Alright. Here's to them not getting super upset. Oh, it needs worse market access or to be a city. That changes things. I mean, we could just make it the capital. The capital's probably fine. It's also only 800 gold to move it. The capital's actually probably just better. It's 800 gold to move it. The gold moving it's not very expensive. I hate the scaling of some of this stuff though. Like, I don't think this should scale with your income. I think that that's silly. It doesn't make sense to me. It should scale with like the size of the market. Like if you're gonna scale it up. I think we showed what the Caliphate law gave. We're a little bit behind. Speaking about colonial, do you plan on doing Greenland campaign at some point? Not anytime soon. No. Alright. Where do I find Rivers map mode binding after the patch? You don't. It's deleted from the game. You have to install a mod. That's how we're getting it. Is 40% crown power too high in the first few ages? No, I mean, I think you generally like crown power. To some extent, it makes your parliaments a little bit worse, but having good parliaments is only important for, like, the first 15 years. So, or, like, you lose a lot of the, like... The top end for your parliaments just after a certain point is like not that big, so you don't really care that much. Is there a decent way to deal with vassal loyalty than decentralization? No. There's not. Something that is notable though is the overseas buildings. If you're playing Venice, the overseas trade offices, and the overseas other stuff, colonial buildings, the overseas these, You probably don't want to build in locations that actually have a lot of burgers, because what it does is it gives you all the burgers. In terms of the calculation for power, rather than just the burgers in that building. And considering how much percent burger modifier you'll often have, this actually probably is a source of decreasing crown power. And now with the changes to trade, like the ROI is like awful. Look at this! Look, they're using 3 subjects to integrate everything. Oh my god, yes. So good. I feel like we should be stronger by a bigger margin. Maybe Castile wrecked some of their army. Is this not a good war anymore? Oh, we don't have Tlemcen this time. Is there a good rule of thumb for how many regulars to have? Just hit Age of Discovery, not sure how to balance. I don't have a good rule of thumb. If you could have, the rule of thumb though is probably some sort of relationship between your like percentage of expenses is probably where you're looking at it. Percentage of expenses and is the army big enough? If the army's big enough, you don't need to just add more army like for whatever. But like switching to being entirely professional is preferable because you lose less pops. What do you think education leads for 50 flat conversion? Did they change that law? Excuse me? Has this always been that? I don't remember. Well, there have been other sources of flat, actually. And so maybe, like the Sunni building used to give flat instead of percentage. That is a lot, though. For those of you who, the base amount is 2. Huh. I mean, I guess if you're trying to convert people, this is real good. I think you kind of really like the generic, like, literacy, but... Oh, is this only available because we're a theocracy? That would make a lot of sense. Because I don't remember there being a 10% crown power choice either. Oh, that makes so much sense. But yeah, so education of the people, the trade-off is like 5% literacy for most of your pops. It does come with a satisfaction penalty, though. Honestly, we probably do go this. Is there any bonus to harbor capacity in places with historically good natural harbors, like Rio de Janeiro? I don't know about Rio specifically, but yeah, there's a lot of historic places that give bonuses to harbor capacity. Dude, in Granada, yeah. Way too many things scale exponentially. Yeah, I'm not a fan of discount modifiers, and I think there's kind of a lot. Oh, you know what, though? I didn't think this through. This is gonna hurt our ability to get institutions, I think. I'm not sure, but I think... Oh, unfortunate. I was hoping we would pick up their lumber over here. That's like wishful thinking, though. Okay, so now we can collapse the price of lumber. We would prefer to build this in places we know are going to stay rural and are close to the market capital. Do we have another source of horses? There's a lot of horses in this market. I don't know if we're building over the horses or not, though. I think we're just gonna go this. And now we have cheap RGOs. I think a lot of our income went down, though. Do we have roads everywhere? Not quite everywhere. I think we want to get a road between these two for the development. But maybe we just want a road to the sugar from the capital. It's like CK3 when sending your kid to a university costs 10 times more than building a university from zero. Crazy. Yeah, I can only change one law of parliament. Are you rating of people non-accepted different religion? I don't think... We don't have rating because we're not in North Africa. Eventually we're going to move to North Africa, but then we can't form Al-Andalus. The thing to do might be flip Moroccan. Moroccan has a bunch of good stuff. Tlemcen has really good bonuses? Yeah. Getting burgers counted for you sounds like a spaghetti code bug. Is it reported? I have reported this, yes. I remember seeing it was intended design, which is baffling. I don't think it's intended. The burgers that are from your own building is intended. So that the burgers from here is intended? I don't think the other part's intended. What a sick building. Wait, actually, this is insane. 500 local food cap is so much. That's 5 granaries for one build slot. And it creates demand for copper and tin, which I think is good. Holy hell. I do think they get better stuff than us, though. I don't think this is what anyone wants when we said we were playing Granada, though. It was flipping Morocco. You might as well just start in Morocco. They get a lot of good stuff, though. Prox cost. There's prox cost there, and there's prox cost for being on the North African. Progress towards quant, amazing. It's so hard to get progress towards quantity, and it's so good. Using Tlemcen is better than Tunis or Morocco. All right, let's take a close look. To be fair, we also get stuff. 10% manpower, buildings cost is nice. Food production 20% is nice. Trade maintenance minus 10% also nice. A little bit late though. Yeah, some of this stuff is kind of late. Oh, raw materials output 20% is actually insane. That's much better than like RGO max size. You say you think Tlemcen is way better. Alright, so they get the slave rating, but everyone in North Africa gets slave rating. Trade capacity, alright. One Diplo rep. Nobility can't build roads is so sweet. I'm not sure why do we think this is good? Monthly lit is kind of nice. Never seen someone turn the last bastion of Islam in Iberia to Christianity before. We're working on it. Trying to run where I have a few rural provinces with high pop growth and try and funnel them into cities. Don't try and funnel them into the cities. Let them overflow into the cities. Because if your pop growth is multiplied by the number of pops you have, right? If you just have fewer pops in these rural areas. Food capacity is hard to get high enough. It is. It is. That Morocco buildings actually looks just super insane. Would love to have. Yeah, as expected. Our profit there got obliterated. Yeah, our tax base went down. We didn't have as many people to sell to. I think this is us making the market. But we're gonna get to build the lumber mill. We have collapsed prices on this. We'll get better prices on our RGOs. It'll be okay. Oh no! Subject, please. I don't like it. This is also one of the concerns behind us making our own market. Was these guys with Barcelona market access had enough market access that they wouldn't want to make their own market, but with Granada market access, it's not good enough. Like, these guys are also potentially going to make their own market. I don't think they do, but it's potential. Potentially. Womp womp. Just pain. Right, we're waiting for our Pluto to push as far as it can before swapping on the Harbor Administration. I think this Granada market was a mistake. I don't know. We've made our bed, now we have to eat it. Yeah. Are we spending a ton on food? Yeah, food's an issue. Shit. What we should have saved before we made the market. This is another concern. Lack of food. Because there's a ton of cattle. Maybe we reload here, actually. This market's pretty bad for us. But, like, yeah, like, no food. It's all, like, olives and legumes and shit. Oh, that was a mistake. I mean, we could try and play with it. We could also just destroy the market. But then we have this Valencia market here for no reason too, and we can't destroy that. We're gonna take a reload, chaps. I apologize. That was a mistake on my part. It was looking kind of okay. I don't know. Yeah, we're just gonna have to pay, like, full price, 50% more for our RGOs. I think we're not supposed to try and collapse the price of lumber. I think it's okay. Just reload? Yeah. I don't think a ton has happened as well, so I don't think it's the worst. Streaming in my night time. Unlucky. Have a good time. Good night. Good day, boys. Godspeed. You think spiritualist or humanist is better? I think now on this, with subjects giving you full cores, which they didn't used to before, it's probably spiritualist. If they change that, it's probably humanist. Yeah. Yeah, so we just have to probably pay full price for those. We could try collapsing the price of lumber. Let's try a little bit. Let's make sure that... yeah, no. I don't think so. This is all grasslands and sparse. You need to be farmland or more vegetated to build the lumber. And then let's get a little bit more flat. Oh, this is perfect. That it travels through here. We'll do that. Because we don't have a road in either of those locations yet, so... we might build a road between these two as well. Yeah, and we're just making so much more money here. Not enough demand for the fine cloth. Valencia making a market. Just too many, like, shit the bed things going on. You have Agadir in your buildings? Do we really? Oh, bro. Building is so good. Okay. I guess it's more maintenance than the granaries. No one cares about the bias antagonism for religion and humanists. I mean, I care about clergy eating more goods and it's stimulating the economy. Your sound is way too loud. It's because we just loaded. The thing is, it gets too quiet. I wish it was less polarized. It's, like, bad for recording videos. I think it's fine from, like, a user experience, but yeah, it's bad for, like, a viewer experience, I think. How much do we have to collapse on this price? Burgers are importing 5. Oh, it's gonna be a while. Build a road here. For the wool. Oh, this is almost up. The thing is, we really care when the Castile one's gonna be up more so. We want to at least wait until our galleys are finished. I don't think we get to see what boats they have. I suspect with galleys we'll be stronger. Taking a quick save in case things go really belly up, but I don't think... Actually, I think even if we're like losing these types of wars, we're still gonna keep going on. We'll call in Castile. Use claims on province. Ooh, unfortunate they are now using... a fort. Is this 3 separate provinces? I can't remember. No, it's 2. Alright. Maybe this is a mistake, though, because they have more stuff of ours that they can occupy. God, you get such few characters when you're a theocracy because you get no marriages. I don't think we beat these guys in a fight. Yeah, this might just be bad for us. Because they get occupation score. The thing is, we crush them in these types of fights. So if they continue landing, we'll be able to buzzsaw them down. We only have to get 10 war score and then chip shot him and be out. Is pilgrimage worth? I don't think it's worth, but I'm super low confidence of that. Yo bro, you opened the Epstein files? I've not checked them. Did they just drop? I think the dog might be about to be wagged as well. Some sus Clinton picks. Both Clintons are sus. Yeah, I've never been a fan of the Clintons. Much less relevant, though. Clinton hasn't been president for a quarter of a century now. You know, compared to relevance. How much of France would you say is worth taking in 100 Years' War? Provinces around the Channel or deeper in France? I like to try and take, like, all the coastline, basically. The coast is what's going to be really useful for you. Stuff that's deep interior, you won't be able to project much control to. Wow, we lost one of those? That's crazy work. How did we lose? What is this? Well, 5 galleys will do it, yeah. We have 3 galleys, but they're special galleys. Look with your special galleys. Yeah, maybe this war is not doable. The thing is, like, landing and, like, stomping around in North Africa is really not very good for us. Why? What the fuck is that about? Why do they have possession of the siege? We were there first. Come on, man. That's so stupid. I mean, they flip it our way, I guess. I don't know why we didn't get that siege to begin with, though. Now, they want out. But they for a white piece, so we have to somehow get... we do a lot from occupations and blockades. We don't occupy... oh, we occupy all this somehow. Alright. Okay, okay. Kurt. And once we get back up to having enough galleys... I think they might have hired conscripts, which not seen the AI like do that before. Or not, higher naval mercs. Maybe we just haven't paid that close attention. I don't think they have a bigger navy than us, so... a little bit confused. Alright, we get armories. I think we just wait from here. Or actually, is Renaissance embraceable? It is... in theory, maybe we're supposed to wait a little bit before embracing, and like, micro... I think we're not going to bother with that. I think we're just going to go for the cab action into the university. Into that. And then go skillful envoys. That's a lot of negative morale. But it's the army, not the navy. I saw a pretty big stack there, so I don't know about crossing here. Seems like maybe not the play. Time to get a little bit creative. The sacrificial lamb. This should pull the stack south. Can you hear the bleeding of the lamb? I wish we had better vision, though. Okay, so there's two of our male knights will be in here. I was hoping he'd buy us a little bit more time than that, but he's pull him out of position. Kind of a lot of guys to sacrifice for that, though. I think that was probably a mistake. Yeah, this is Might be like a white peace situation. Kind of unfortunate. Get our army across, but with the distraction. But I think our 4K stack doesn't beat what they have. Like, I don't think this is good enough. It's just over here now. And will attrition. So Paris is fine. Yeah, Paris is... Oh yeah, Paris is going to be a little bit better. Thanks for you guys on the economy. What do you take on annexing vassals? Is Bohemia worth it, or keep them as vassals? Worth, but you might want them to use them to, like, convert culture or something, or convert their culture. It's much better to have OPM. If they have only partial provinces, they're actually less likely to use Dev Province as an interaction. If we look like we're about to encounter their army, I think we're just going to try and wipe peace out. Alright. I don't think we could manage to get anything done in this war. Maybe if we, like, hyper sweat, like, occupying some of the backline and, like, moving around the navy, but I think it's a little bit late for that, given we're starting to tick. So I think we'll just take the white piece before our unit gets trounced. Why did they have a renewed truce? What? What the fuck? What renewed the truce there? I guess we're kind of fine with that. Biting off a little bit more. Did you not take your malaria pills? We did not. Got the entire coast right now. Took province around Paris. Would it be a bad idea to make more of vassals of inland France? Vassals are okay. How can you even play? I kind of like the aggression, so it's all redacted. They started a lawsuit related to Epstein, so they could redact anything related to the suit. Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting. Yeah. Makes sense. Alright, so we could use some more roads. We have a full discount. Neither lumber nor sand. We don't have any lumber provinces, so it's not like we have good places to build the sand. We can't really collapse the price of lumber that easy. Yeah, those lumber mills were probably a mistake. We're probably just supposed to try and generate more revenue. Burgers are importing a little bit less, but... I mean, once we get the price collapsed, then it's collapsed, but the thing is, we kind of don't like that we're helping out. We're paying a lot to help out Castile. I wonder if they just like threatened war on them or something. The one armory is going to be relatively expensive. Let's decrease our maintenance. Also, we don't control the trade, do we? How far off are we? We're pretty far off. This is one of the reasons trade advantage feels bad as a mechanic, is because, like, it just feels like the value on trade advantage is really hard to get as a modifier, because us having plus 50% trade advantage would do nothing for us, right? Because it's winner takes all. You're either the number one and you go first, or you're not. And usually when you are the number one, you're the number one by such a big margin that it doesn't matter. Like here, relative to Castile, we have more than 4x, so trade advantage won't help us here, or relative to Portugal. And then here, relative to Castile, right, we have 1/4, and so useless here too. Is it ever worth it to split provinces? With subjects? I think not, because the way that the AI behaves. When will you do an Inca campaign? I don't know, I was thinking of doing Venezuela campaign on stream. For not entirely apolitical reasons. I do not approve of some of the thuggery. Alright, so now we can push free subjects again. Here's the thing is... we're pretty close to just getting another gov reform anyways. We were thinking of swapping this gov reform out for harbor administration. But there's not something we want way more than what we have now, at least not until we get next stage, so maybe we just stick on it. Bank ledger system would be okay, but we're so far from that. Oh, now you collapse the price of lumber, eh? What's this, Castile? Oh, now we need to get some lumber in our market. Okay, bud. I mean, we're still okay with it. So that's going to be +2. That plus the 2 lumber mills we're building might be enough to get the price collapse. The price collapse doesn't require a lot. Like, -7% will get the discount, so... Target price is 1.55 here. We'll see what it is when the lumber and the other stuff finishes. So I guess we'll start banking as well. We don't want that as a town, unfortunate. Temporary monthly literacy is... What's the requirement for hitting this? Do you have to be a theocracy to do this? This is real good for us. Monthly progress towards innovative and monthly literacy. Bro, that's so good. I feel like I don't see this that often. 5 research progress, also good. So this will get us also over 50, so then we can start rolling the over 50 events for it, which will be nice. We could contain banking. What do we get from passing it? 5 research progress? All clerics and peasants get plus 10 popsat. Popsat doesn't decay very quickly at all, both penalties and bonuses. Question is, do we want to go for additional taxes as well? I kind of do. Oh, we should have, before we rolled the parliament, we should have checked the burghers' power. They're not powerful enough, but we should have checked. We take this. We're already progressing towards cap economy. This is going to push us a lot faster. This will give us more pop growth. We'll go for it. I think we were trying to push not jurisprudence this run to test it out, but we have so much trend. We could afford to give something up if we wanted. We would love more cabinet characters. Oh. I think we'll do this for now. Is it eventually worth it to urbanize everything? No, not really. Because you don't need... I mean, it makes extra demand, but you don't need that many locations to build all the buildings you want to build. That's a theocracy and having a clergy in your cabinet. But yeah, raw materials as well. You get plus 100% maximum RGO size, so the really good RGOs you don't want to upgrade generally. Burgers are down to 1.37. So actually not even that bad. Are these our subjects using Dev Province? This guy should be. Just kidding. He is, Maliki. Are we? We are. Oh, Dev. Yeah, look at this. Dev Province. Plus 0.87. Let's go. Fortunately, he's not using it on both. What are you doing? You are deving up. Look at this. 36. And this is 40 because we've put our parliament there multiple times. We have to keep an eye on this. We want to call Castile in and fight Aragon. That way Castile can't eat Aragon. Oh, pump the brakes. We want a CB on them. I didn't realize they weren't allied anymore. Little bit of an option here. If we go for them, we can just get a very clean war. If we wait, we can go with them with Castile, go for them with Castile, and Castile still might occupy some of them, but we can enforce in such a way that Castile doesn't get any more Portuguese land. Which kind of raises the question, do we have enough to full annex Portugal? Kind of doubt it. Do we even have war score cost reduction? We don't have threatened war because we're not a GP. Oh, I don't know the answer to this question, bros. If we have enough, I think we're just supposed to deck and solo bolo them. Let's save and check and see if we have, like, enough. You get a discount once you've occupied stuff, but I would like to know. Are we in the neighborhood? War score-wise. Oh, we're super in the neighborhood. It is, like, infinite antagonism, though, so what happens here? Who are we generating it on? Mostly Portugal, by the looks of it. So, yeah, I think we take that war. Oh, I guess we don't need to reload. In my head, I was like, we're reloading after we check. Let's grab that. This guy has a character trait. We really have character issues. And I don't mean like our moral character, which of course character issues. I mean we have like 5 characters and that's it, and we can't marry anyone. So that feels just super bad playing as a theocracy from that perspective. And maybe from that perspective, theocracies are just bad. So let's look to drop off a siege here, and then slap around their army as much as we can. But I think this is just it for them. We're just gonna... I don't know if we full annex or we subjugate here, actually. We could full annex and subject feed. The decays happen in parallel on antagonism, so we probably actually just want to full annex. Gov reform, we can now add another one. We're going to add harbor administration. Not getting early access to all the crown power of these does feel bad for a theocracy early on. You still have some kind of okay stuff to go for, though. Yeah, but we're taking Portugal off the table here, no matter what. How many provinces are they? See, they are 4 provinces, so they're very unlikely to use cabinet actions efficiently, but... It's a lot more antagonism. Oh! We need to be like a higher rank. They're a kingdom, we're a duchy. So this is the option we have. Yeah, alright. Yeah. Not even for pop capacity regarding urbanizing everything. Well, if you're hitting pop cap in a ton of locations, you certainly want to urbanize more. I think even then, gold and silver, it's difficult. You can... I think if you have enough dev, you can actually hit breakpoints where certain climates and certain places where you have enough... So, like, climate... Yeah, will have a really sharp impact on PopCap from a percentage basis. And you can hit stuff where you can actually get more, mathematically more RGOs by having stuff urban, but it's like kind of hard to do. It requires like good climate and good other stuff going on. There's a Reddit thread about how you could reach Japan market via Alaska. If you place one market village in one of those provinces, you reveal Japan's capital. It's pretty cute. That's, like, always been the theoretical solution, though, is going through Japan to get institutions. Interesting. I think turning almost everything as city is worth it for utility alone. I don't know about that. Maybe just release them for claims against Castile. Oh yeah, we're gonna release Portugal as a historic. I don't know how much land we're gonna give them though when we do that. We could do that and give them all the territory. I'm thinking that we're going to make a 2-province guy down in the south and then release Portugal as a 2-province guy as well. I think that's the plan. Yeah. We're also going to want to annex the lower guy sooner. Abdid, Jabal, Muhammad. I wonder if this creates a new guy. What? That did not just make them a fiefdom, did it? Why are we the ruler of it, though? Oh, fuck, we fucked up the peace deal. We fucked up the peace deal. I'm gonna reload. The peace deal's fucked. I needed to revoke the core on Lisboa. Sometimes you have to like think like really kind of carefully ahead. Vassal's the only option. It doesn't choose no guy, it only bugs out when I use it. It's possible to reach India via North America before the age of discovery using the Japan market. I was very close at least, but I'm bad at being patient. Yeah, I think that it should be impossible, but... Yeah, so we did the wrong... What we had to enforce here... This as well. In addition to the full annex, we needed to do that. Apologies, gentlemen. Can we push naval more now? Currently still getting innovative push. No, we can't. That'll just allow us to hang on to naval quite well. Yeah, okay. So revoke cores and do this. Perfect. Grab the money. We want all the money, so we'll just wait for the full occupation. Then we do this. And critically, because they won't have a core there, we will not flip it back to them when we release Portugal as a subject. A little sloppy, my bad. A little sloppy. You know, sometimes it's better when it's a little sloppy though, so you know, there's that too. We're just gonna randomly choose, I guess, because we have so few characters that really just don't want to give them up. And also, our character is an absolute banger, so it just auto-assigning our character is actually fantastic. Yeah. And so see here how Lisboa is not highlighted? That's exactly what we want. Alright. That is exactly what we want. Did I miss the Foucault discussion part of the stream? Did we discuss? I feel like we flirted a little bit. Nobody debated me hard enough, though. I'm unable to figure the PU Parliament issue. I want to bring all PUs up to current integration. Maybe post a link, a screenshot. I don't understand why I can't call the Parliament. You can post it. I haven't done PU stuff in a while, so there might be like bugs I'm not aware of. That, of course, disbands the coalition. And now they're... Okay, Portugal's going to have 3 provinces, but this guy will only have 2 provinces, so this guy will be very likely to use, like, Dev province. He does have to integrate everything as well, though. Which Portugal does not, because they have course, obviously. But now we need to only wait for Castile's truce on Aragon to be up. Yeah, slowly gaining a little bit of power here. Are these guys using Dev province? No. No. I was about to say, wow, we're making so much a month, what's going on? Yeah, that seems more like that. We were trying to collapse the price of lumber, though. How's that going? With, Portugal. Okay. We're now on burger exports. So, the price is going to be trending below base. And we'll go a little bit better if we manually export. We're not making much money on these exports anyways. So let's export the excess lumber. Which will make the target price a little bit lower. Because it will kill the burger exports, which are a heavier weight, so they add more demand to the market than our exports. Available jobs will also increase migration attraction there. I'm not sure that we want that, so let's... Oh, but this is not going to have that much pop capacity because this is in the mountains, huh? We don't necessarily want a lot of that stuff. We got a boop. Guiz Molual? Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. There it is. If you post it in the Discord, I could look at it. I'm not gonna click a link. I'm not familiar with postimage.cc. But also, I'll look at it off stream. Is that the only way to curtail burgers exporting lumber? It is a way. You could just build way more than they do. I think we'll also maybe... Oh, we can't build lumber mill there. Because it's grassland. There's a chance we leave this rural. So let's build the horses there. Or let's build a lumber mill there. Do we want that just for the research speed, even though we're not going to make use of it immediately? No, I don't think so, because we have some locations that it's spreading to pretty quick. I don't have Discord on the computer, but thanks. Okay. Assume any Twitch link is meat spin, basically. Every time I play Granada, I swear it's a starving simulator. You have to join Sevilla's market, give market priority to Castile, and then you'll be in this market, and then you won't starve. It's just one of those things where if you don't know, it's unplayable. If you do know, it feels really easy. Yeah. Just one of those things, you know? It's just one of those days. Technically, burgers importing and us exporting is actually spectacular, but I think that once the stockpile drains, that's not a sustainable thing. There's 33 stockpiled, though. Because the burger import is worth more weight than our export. I think Portugal won't be a fan of us, yeah. Let's do this too. Let's make sure we keep the good times rolling with them. We're checking out their truce timer. Alright. Target's at below 1.5. It's trending, but not very well. This should help it out. Doesn't help, oh yeah, that this guy's adding roads right now. Because it does create demand. For the lumber. Not a lot, but it counts. I could maybe try and get things going over here. Those are... No, we need docks. We're not like Kilwa, we're not cool like that. We need docks. We're not cool enough. We could go diplomatic endeavors. Increased province controls, like, kind of okay temporarily. I think we just want to have a set it and forget about it thing, but how many provinces is this? How many locations in here? 7 actual locations, but like 2.5 premiums? Yeah, I think we're kind of okay deving this. Super long term, it's not great, but... hold up. Well, what was he changing the values to? No, what a world. Alright, well, we can't push free subjects any more than this. We won't be able to push plutocracy anymore. Innovative, I think, is what we were pushing towards? No. We were pushing this, but we can. Communalism's already been pushed. Let's push mysticism, actually. And then which one of these has more admin? This guy does. He'll dev the capital. This guy will dev that. Still have a crown power character on this guy. We'll promote him to head of cabinet here. As head of cabinet, he'll give us plus 25% cabinet or crown power, so that'll help out. You going more Europe or North Africa? Both. Every time I impose a new tariff, I always put the tariff. Because clearly my eco and tax base was better 100 years before. I gotta make EE great again. What? Doesn't make any sense. As soon as I loaded on getting slave to the new patch, my lumber stockpile crashed hard. Womp womp. Is it worth embargoing them if you make your own market? No, probably not. Because all of our stuff will be attracted. All of our locations will go into us anyways, and the embargo, like, would damage relations. Right now, we understand our place in the world, which is that, we're living in Castile's shadow and we're abusing Castile, to make progress, and so we don't want to piss off Castile, like, for any reason, really. And embargoing them is, like, just super marginal. Well, too, yeah. The one province you had would have very good paper book production efficiency. It would. We don't have that much control in here, so we haven't been adding a whole lot of eco. 74 is not terrible, though. Could build more paper. Could build, should build, maybe. You're correct. It's starting to get going. Also, we're running out of profitable opportunities elsewhere. Alright. February 4th is when it is up. What's the long-term plan to beat Castile? Just get bigger than them. After we take a bunch of North Africa, Aragon, and Morocco, we should be able to fight them. Motive hate. Thank you for the follow. You're just gonna leech Castile when he considers you an ally? Yep. Gonna really enjoy using the ask for money interaction. Once we get a little bit richer. How long have we been going? Alright, 3 hours. Okay, cool. Would we say February 4th? Yeah. Although some of our subjects a little bit less than loyal, eh? Maybe that's an issue. You can improve relations with them too. We wanted to start gaining some Diplo. Oh no, I fucked up. I don't have enough diplomats when this pops. November, December. Oh no, wait, we will. We will paying for max everything. I think we're mostly Sunni anyway. We can also afford taking a hit, so... Target opinion. Oh no. Why are you friendly with Aragon now? We could promise to give him land. Why don't we wait till the end of the month? Levy availability. I mean, I think that's makes it likely that they're not going to declare themselves by themselves. We probably only need one war with Castile's help. And what we really want to do is create a truce between Castile and Aragon, so that Castile cannot fight Aragon without us. And so... I don't know if we'll actually give him anything. The problem, I guess, is if nothing flips over to our side, that's going to be a little bit of an issue. But it looks like they are flipping stuff our way. I don't know exactly what they're going to want, but... Yeah, I mean, they're just flipping everything our way. Alright, well. It is what it is, I guess. Wow, the AI is actually moving so much smarter than it normally does. It Carthage sees the shit out of them. I feel like I don't know how to get institution spread. Age of Discovery just spawned and I don't have any institutions to kill. I'll just get them all in the capital. Try and trade with Alexandria as much as possible. The institutions will generally get to Alexandria relatively quickly. I think we already have a university, so we could just, yeah, put this in. I think we're going to go with the education of the missionaries, though. Well, actually, here's the thing. Do we want to convert everyone right now? I don't think we even want to convert anyone right now. And the crowd power would be kind of valuable. Let's go education of the theocrat. Because I think we're under, yeah. We're under 25. Where's their capital even? That's the why would their capital get moved there, bro? What? No, okay. I was about to say. Alright, we definitely want Barcelona. Oh, this guy wants super out of the war. Oh, we definitely want the market capital, but we're not sure how we want it. Valencia. Kind of inclined to do this, at the very least. And this is a lot of antag. Barty, of course, is pissed at us over this. Octane, Foy. Probably need a little bit of improving relations. Let's do that. Hua. So we have to decide where we want to move the capital, the market capital. Yeah. I think it's to Tortosa, so I think we're supposed to take this as our peace deal. Unfortunately, he doesn't like this. He thinks that's somehow not a good deal. But when we do this, Castile reduces trust and opinion by 100. How can we hand something to them, though? We can give them Zaragoza. That's the saffron. We can pass them the lumber. I wonder how much we need to give them here for them to not be upset. Oh, bro, they want a lot to not be upset. Okay. We maybe need to rethink how much stuff we're able to take in this. Because they have so much contribution. God damn it. So I guess we're going to be trying to make more of it be from... We'll see who gets these occupations, but... and how that informs this stuff. We could also take a little bit of a trust hit in this type of thing, but we just don't want to take a lot. We do notably get no antagonism when we feed stuff. So we feed this to Castile. Also, actually, if we're getting all the occupations here, we could just wait until Castile white peace is out, maybe. That combined with the fact that war reparations will not upset Castile as well. So we can make this a big part of the peace deal. Just kidding, they will. Got it, okay. Not used to promising land to anyone, honestly, with these peace deals. Maybe I mismicroed this war then, to be honest. Do that for the research speed. I think we want dock. And then we'll re-eval. But then it's probably Iberian caravels. I wonder who got that initial occupation there. Unfortunately, our navy's weaker than theirs, so we can't try and go for this. Is Granada a good capital? Not really, but it's not worth moving. Did you see OPB's latest video on EU5? A couple people asked me about it, so I skimmed it a little bit. I don't know. I think he's being a little bit doomer. I think the game's improving. I think that I view the game as like from like more of a systems perspective, and he views it from more as like a historical RP perspective. So like if the systems are getting better, I don't care, or like I see it as an improvement. Also, like I feel like yeah, I don't know. I think he's a little doomery. I think the game's improving. I think that, like, it didn't somehow get way worse since released. I think he really hates the blobbing, but I'm super fine with the blobbing. And I think other than that, like, his complaint was, like, it invalidates a lot of the situations, but, like, if situations get invalidated by a new context, that's not, like, a super big deal to me, right? Whereas he wants it, like, he wants the situations to be relevant and powerful, like, always, I think. And for me, that's not as important. And they're like containers for content, but I care more about like the simulation of like the material situation like during this time period. I don't know what we're supposed to do then with this war. This war feels like super trash. And he just flips everything to us. I mean, I think we have a lot of trust with Castile, but not, like, super lot of. We can click up on this button. I think, improve their opinion of Andalusia again. I mean, the important thing is that there's a truce now between Aragon and Castile, and Aragon's not going to get a bunch of dirt off of or Castile's not going to get a bunch of dirt out of Aragon. Yeah, this navy's too big for us to try and transport through. Wait, it's just transports? We get a breakdown? What they have? Yeah, we're not beating 14 galleys. And we don't want our army to get sunk. We do like that we're the only one sieging here. I think that might increase our participation. It's still 75%-ish. Maybe we should have just done this war by ourselves. Because the entire idea is that we're trying to deny resources to Castile. I just wish I knew that if they would peace out separately. I don't think they will. Maybe we sit on this war for a while and try and figure that out, though. What was their contribution now? It was 74% last we checked. It's higher. What do they dislike about this peace deal? Is the war reps? Okay, so they don't mind money split. They dislike war reps. Oh, that is giving them territory. I don't know if they want that, yeah. We could do something like this, giving them those two locations, which they'll, I assume, feed to their subjects. Hopefully feed to the subjects rather than making new subjects. Does giving the land to someone give them antagonism? Oh yeah. So in theory, we can bloat Castile up with a bunch of antagonism. One location miners being hard doesn't feel crazy, and it's not ideal HRE dies, but I think it's clear this isn't final. Yeah. Like, also, not every single time I've seen, like, there be a time lapse, does the HRE die? Like, that's not a foregone conclusion. And then secondly, like, the HRE being dissolved is not actually, like, an unreasonable thing in terms of, like, history. It did get dissolved historically. Like, so... and like, I feel like in a lot of those time lapses, it gets dissolved in like the 16 or 1700s. To be fair, Bohemia is like way bigger than like the Austria ever was like during that like time period, but that's only like 100 years ahead of schedule. That's not even like this insane thing. So I don't know. So I hate that it's proportional. We can't just take like a little piece. I mean, we could white piece them and take. We could do ducats plus white piece. That's the only thing that like comes to mind here that I'm kind of into. That like, I mean, this will be half. What if we gave... I think they care about how much control it's worth, so if we give them Leda... I think they probably care about war score cost. And Leda's going to be more expensive on the war score cost. Relative to its actual true value. Because it's their capital. So maybe we do something like this. And we feed Valencia this stuff. We have Barcelona for ourselves, so we have a new market. God, it feels bad, so bad feeding them like 3 locations, though. Is there a way to tell, like, how much they're not feeling the war anymore? Because maybe they're about to wipe peace out. I would transfer the locations that directly border France to Castile to make them suffer a lot of antagonism. That would let you take more safely. Oh, just like give Castile this shit. That's actually true. Like, we would not want that anyways. I think France generally wants stuff in their region. Like, they like to clean it up, but that's their region. Oh, that's worth a decent amount. So it seems like maybe they don't care. Or they care about the base cost. This is what we want. Barcelona to Tortosa, so we can move the market to Tortosa, hold on to it, release Catalonia. And then I think we just take the trust hit and kind of just say whatever about it. We can click this to profess trust here. I think this is fine for us. And this way we'll basically have a guaranteed CB on Aragon moving forward. Relatively clean provinces, except we're giving away this one location. That's not going to be that useful to Castile anyways, and maybe gets them into hot water with France. And we look like we're kind of fine. Let's just double check that the money is not affecting them. 10.62. 10.62, but they don't like war reps, right? Oh, they don't like anything. Would they like humiliation? I mean, maybe they like that because that's the rival of theirs? No, they don't like that. That's stupid. Alright. That should be at least net neutral for them. I think this is the peace deal. So we're giving them 4 locations. War's too easy and cheap? Probably. Principal issue, France and Bohemia. Bohemia is like the one that pops off this patch, right? But that has to do with resources being super good. Often you can pause, transfer, and then give. Market center, uwu. Definitely. Do you think leader traits war country priorities like in EU4? I don't think that they have personality now. Something we'd like to see on the war screen. Transfer Andorra to Castile if you can. Andorra? Why? Oh, like as a subject? Yeah, that's probably okay. Is that all probably the same province? No, I can't transfer subjects. Because Castile's a higher rank than me. I think this might just be it. Good night, Elia. Give them Rosella too, like all of it, for the Antag. I don't know if that gets France to... Well, let's see. I mean, we could transfer... Yeah, I mean, we could do the entire province. Is it French culture? I don't think that's going to generate enough antag. I think we'd just as soon not give them as many locations. I guess we could take this if we do that. We're keeping at least full provinces. And 10.6. I don't know how much we can push the trust of Castile as well. If I had the answer to that, we'd maybe approach this a little bit differently. But also, I don't hate giving full provinces. Things stay a little bit less border gored if we do that. This starts pushing a couple people into the point where they would want to coalition us, but they're kind of irrelevant. My biggest problem with the EU5 is that all AI all behaves the same kind of path of least resistance expansionist policy. Yeah, but I would rather... Look, I'd rather them nail down the AI playing well and then make it play with personality than try and do it the other way around. No, on the war overview, you could see the enthusiasm of Castile. Right here, yeah. Or you mean somewhere else? Like how much they like us giving them particular provinces. Rosola is not giving much antagonism at all, though. I don't think they care about it being contiguous. And I think we actually don't want it to be contiguous. We want them to be have a little bit. The Ribbon War one has war enthusiasm. The Ribbon. Oh, that's the peace window. Got it in here. You're right. Yeah, they're fucking loving it. Okay, so there's gonna be no... Yeah. I think this is the peace deal here, then. Unless we're taking all of Catalonia. Which, I mean... I think we'd rather take all of this to all of Catalonia for when we release. Oh. The problem with Tortosa is there's not a way for us to release Catalonia without giving them Tortosa. That's actually kind of frustrating. We could move the market capital and then take Tortosa off of them later. Sorry, words are hard. Yeah. No, I think that's my bad. I was looking... We could make a custom subject, but then they can't generate war score. I think at that point we might prefer this, though, anyway. Oh, we could always peel a province off of them, or a location off of them. Like, we could take this, hold on to this, move the market capital to here. It's going to be 1,600 gold, though. It's so expensive for us. But, like, move Barcelona market to here, and then seize Tortosa from them, and then move the market capital to Tortosa afterwards. Oh, God, that's kind of annoying. No, I think it's this. Release Catalonia, Next war, take Tortosa. But the problem is that we don't get to move it. We don't get to move the market capital. We can release Catalonia with 3 provinces. Yeah. It might just be this. Why historical versus custom subjects? Because they get CBs. They get casus bellis. Do you see cabinet on diplomacy helps with something with Castile in this peace deal? No, but it increases the equilibrium towards which we're trending on trust. Yeah. Let's go with this. And then... yeah, we're flirting with the cap here. Which means we just need a bigger eco. Which means we just need to annex somebody. And I mean, these guys are just going to be the best for us to annex, because they're literally right across. I think we will give these guys the rest of their province, though, if they want to use Dev province. Also, these guys, the historic subjects will have cores in a bunch of areas, in addition to being able to generate the claims, and them having cores is really nice. Because that means they won't dawdle around, so yeah, the Dev province is going to get applied to more things now. So, I think we'll kind of have this holding period-ish. Or we'll go for this. These guys have cored all this, right? Or they will core it before. Yeah, they'll core it before we annex them. So that'll work out for us, I think. Not a lot we can do here in terms of things that are going to be good. I don't think we super... yeah, there's not like really good urbanization prospects. Oh, this does have access to... it's such a nice little province here. We'll build this so it shows up higher up in the feed. Sometimes you forget that alum's in there. Minus 25% per conquer on the CB is OP. It's OP early on. Afterwards, when you can threaten war, it's kind of all... it's not as OP, but yeah, until we're GP, it's kind of like insane. I think we'll go allow slave religion. Really curious what Castile does with these, if they hand them to their subjects or make a new subject. They make a new subject? Yuck. Yeah, so we don't want to make a new subject until we would not be over on that, especially... Yeah, actually getting pressured out on that's kind of interesting. Let's maybe do something about this. What did we want over here? Docks, I think? Yeah. I think that is correct. Upper deckers. Thank you for the follow, big nice. It's better to give that land to Valencia that they have cores on, to get cores yourself. Yeah, that's the plan. We're just not doing it yet because that will put us over the capacity thing. That will make it so that we don't have enough diplo capacity. So we'd rather just as soon not do that right now. Holy papal states. Gorl. What are you doing? I think we'll try and, relations in a couple spots here, too. Losing money. Don't like that. Yeah, I don't think we want to pay for these forts. Even though we're handing them off to our subjects, I think we still don't even want our subjects paying for these forts. Barcelona's maybe okay. That's probably going to be the capital of our subject, so... I don't know how we get additional crown power characters, man. We're still, like, riding the high of, like, actually having a monarchy, but maybe this is actually just, lack of characters for theocracy is maybe, like, substantive enough refutation of it being any good. Notice that we were dabbing the wrong thing. Promote urbanization. No, it's always selecting the wrong province. We really don't want that urbanized. The fine farming estate's probably what we go for. I think this guy's relatively young. We could go for the bolster government. Here's the thing, though. It's hard for us to generate enough support. Oh, let's remember to check Burger. Nah. Burgers don't have over 20% power yet. Protect the faith of the wealthy is, like, another thing that we could be considering. Like, how dimmy heavy do we want to go? We're gonna want to make adjustments accordingly. And I think going dimmy heavy is just generally really good. Do they actually give us a decent tax now? No, they don't. Ooh, I think it's just this for the discounts on that stuff. Yeah, like saffron will be cheaper. Saffron dyes silk. Central Council, yuck. Oh, this amount towards belligerent kind of sucks for us. And we do want additional taxes, though, I think. Maybe that's a mistake. I think that we're not super deep into a conciliatory push, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it'll just trend back up on its own. That's fine. Kind of okay with that guy getting a trade. What do we roll, baby? What do we get? What do we get? Oh, proximity bonus. Let's go. Lawgiver. Oh, I hope he lives forever. He's not going to. So we can build 4. I guess we can save up another couple months and build 5 out of this. Alright, so we could queue up 5 of these, right? At $22.50 a pop. Incidentally, price collapse is here. We have arrived at the price collapse for the lumber. But it's the price collapse alongside us getting a discount because the parliament. So let's go 1, 1, 1, 1. All of these are pretty even in terms of how much money they give us, to be honest. I think we'll do this, and then an additional dip on the silk. Maybe the spices is a little bit better. Yeah, probably the spices, because I imagine that if we're doing trade, it's from this. Well, we don't get to control the spice trade, though. That's Castile. Who gets to? The game should let you pick the town? Maybe. Castile created Catalonia, did they? I kind of want to reload over that. That feels silly. I didn't even think about that as a possibility. God damn it. We really want to give them... We really don't want Castile just having a free CB on them as well, because then they're going to use it really often. I don't think we have to go very far back. Maybe we do, though. We could maybe just leave that alone. We'll still have the CB from Valencia. That's really obnoxious for us, though, actually, because... We don't want land we own to... Castile's gonna get aggro with us, actually, over that. Because they will... Their subject will get CBs on us, and then they'll be like, oh, we can't allow that, actually. We can't allow their subject to have CBs on us. That's just... It's just too much. God damn it. New information, though, I guess. No, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. We should have thought that through. Hope you're doing well, as at least you got your subject stolen from you. Yeah. Yeah, so we're gonna... God, we're already maxed out on Diplo spend. We gotta release the historic character first. I wonder... I'm gonna try clicking here and see if the capital goes there. I don't think it does. I think it'll just be in Barcelona, but I wonder... Yeah. I was wondering if it matters, like, where you click. That's gonna be painful, because now we're gonna be super over. I think. Yeah, we have minus 15. We can't even annex this guy. Alright, fair. And then we deny them doing that. There's maybe a better peace deal that we could do, like, in that context. Monarchies are so good for CBs in the political game? Yeah. No, I mean, our character troubles are... are annoying enough. Okay, so it looks like they made a new subject here, rather than feed stuff to their other subject, which is what they should have, how they should have handled it. But it's very cool to see them doing subject expansion. This isn't something that they've really done before. I mean, this guy's not making kids anyways. We can't marry him. I think the fact that we can't marry anyways means that we actually would want celibacy. Like, this is what we currently have, but we can't marry. Oh, we lost him rolling up that good trait. No, no. Terrible. Is it worth 12 stab hit, though? To get higher taxes? Probably not. I don't know if celibacy is better either way. I think it probably is. I don't think this is WoD, that you get, like, actual 0 crab characters. Or if it is, this is, like, such a big issue for these guys, or they can't have any family or children. Or anything going on. Would you ever use Expel the Sick? Yeah, it's better if you have incense, because then you could build, the building that you build gives more disease reduction if you have access to the inputs. Does Granada get Conquistador? I don't think so. We do get Iberian stuff, though. It just doesn't show, so maybe. Like, we get these things. I don't know why Iberian doesn't show for us. I think that that's kind of silly. Because we get, like, the special ships. And maybe it's not even WoD that they get it. It just doesn't show for us. I think we do get them. Polygamy? Lowborns? Can't use either of them. Yeah, I feel like it's not... Or... that... If you categorically can't do marriage, it should just force you onto celibacy anyways. You know what I mean? The satisfaction equilibrium is kind of useless for us, though. Yeah. They're so powerful, too. They're so hot right now, Hansel. I don't know if I wish overcapped satisfaction was useful, but... like, from a design perspective... but it feels real bad to, like, be entertaining the notion of a modifier. I think this isn't worth the 12 stab. Like, I think 12 stab is worth less than the additional taxes on everyone, so I think we're just gonna leave this. Oh, we should have deleted the fort before we handed it off to them. Same with those guys. Oh well, whatever. Important thing is we don't have a fort. I mean... I guess by reloading we We lose our OP like character thing, so we're kind of like not super happy with it, but we just like it like soft bricks the run if Castile gets to release Catalonia. I think, because if Castile decides they want to turn on us now, we're just like dead. And then farming. Alright, so we got everything that's over 1. Let's do that. Some of these parliaments are so good early on. Like, this one is really good at this stage in the game. We're not gonna pass it, but, oh, maybe we should have done the thing to try and pass it, because passing it's actually worth a decent amount of money. Normally it's not, like, worth that much money. Alright, let's fix what we're researching a little bit here. Yeah, our issue right now is we need to be getting more money. Someone was asking about conquistadors. Oh, do we not get conquistadors? Interesting. But we're getting the other Iberian shit. I'm not sure. We're in the Iberian group. Why don't we get conks? Conks maybe requires being Catholic? Okay, boys, we have a reason to... We have a thing we can justify to the people who join chat why we're flipping Christian. We're doing it for the conquistadors, boys. Not the memes. We have a reason, okay? I don't know if Muslim theocrats can marry in their faith. In real life they can, yeah. It feels like adding insult to injury to have to use a law change to pass it. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I feel like people are not flipping onto theocracy too much in playtesting, so... Oh, we wanted to... swap that over too. I'm shocked we don't have disloyal subjects. Are we not over capacity? We are super over capacity. Yeah, this is what we were expecting. They still release a subject, right? We're just kind of waiting to see how they decide to handle it. Oh, we did get the annexation start on them. Off. Alright. Harbor admin's nice. These guys are gonna... We're gonna get a bunch of breaks on the 20 threshold soon in terms of dev. Which is pretty nice, because these guys will start demanding more. I don't think... How many of these are urban, though? Yeah, none of them are urban. But this is courtesy of us building roads and also getting the burgers in here. Not too much literacy yet, though. A little slow on that uptake. You know what, though? After we flip Catholic, we could go flip Africa. Does Africa give any tech? I'm curious, actually. I think you have to be Catholic, so we're gonna change some game rules here for a second. Okay, they can't form Kingdom of Africa yet. Wait, Oh, wait. Also do need allow a historical. So yeah, Carthage is here, Europa, alright, fair, and then if they are Catholic, they can form Africa. And then once Catholic, they can, yeah. No unique advances for Africa. Feels bad, man. It's also tier 2. So I think Andalusia is tier 3, so we would not be able to do Andalusia into Africa. What's the harbor suitability looking for you? It's gonna be pretty good. I'll check in just a sec. It does give tech, slave rating? Yeah, but that's just... You just need your capital there, you don't need to form the nation. The plan is to move the capital here. Here's the natural harbors. We don't even have docks, so we don't really have much actual harbor capacity, but... The place we're planning on moving the capital to, long term, is right here. I think the market center is going to stay in Sevilla, though. But this so we can get the North African tech tree. I guess we'll build a couple men-at-arms, maybe. They are, I think, still relatively tanky. And the thing is we're still on Age 1 Cav, and we're not planning on researching Age 2 Cav anytime soon, so we'll put the Cav on the flanks, and the infantry in the middle. We could try and fight Morocco again, but that went really poorly last time we did it. Oh, we only have dubious claims, just kidding. Just kidding. They should have the same truce with us, yeah. Or we should see at least when it's up, though. March 12th, 91, so 5 years. So probably quite a bit of chilling until then. We'll have to remember to delete this fort. Wait, did they build a fort and then promptly shutter it? No. That's not what they did. Cool to see the Papal States kind of popping off. Oh, I love that they're using subjects. But yeah, Boho's in onto some people. Also, like, so some of the people have been complaining about, like, small starts feeling, like, really hard or, like, this type of stuff. Like, this Granada, like, run has felt, like, really smooth. To be fair, like, we have to be really anal about stuff like not allowing Catalonia to happen, so maybe it's not so smooth, but... What did we just do? We got something, I forgot what we got. Oh, we wanted to check, yeah. Alright, we have some cap now to work with. Wait, are we over cap? No, we're not. Alright, cool. Yeah, it's nice also that this is one sea province, so the sea province in which we have our capital is also the sea province of the place we're annexing, so kind of do like that. Let's add some more caravels. I think we're going to upgrade them pretty soon after dock, but we're actually not that close to dock, so this will be good. Where is it? Just experiencing some brain lag here. I thought dock was on this side of the tree. Oh, it is. We already have it queued up. What's the difference here? Faster, more cannons, more hull speed. That is a lot of movement speed, though. So not necessarily big upgrade on for barks. What do we got currently? We have the Iberian Caravel, right? Iberian Caravel might just be better. Why do we get this? I thought this was North Africa. Oh. And it takes one full guy. How many does this take? One as well. I guess this isn't just an upgrade. I feel like the docks is the important part, but also protected harbor maybe. Thing is, we don't have another urban location on the other side here. What's the pop look like? Actually, quite a bit of pop. The price collapse on wood will be a lot easier too, because I'm pretty sure this will join the Sevilla market, or will be at least close. We could probably stop paying for stab. This is a pretty big expense for us here. Let's wind it down a little bit. Don't mind getting a little bit more sailors on a building that's gonna do kind of okay. How does sugar demand work? Just flat. Stupid Castile gets the exports. How close are we? We're not remotely close to having more trade advantage than them. If these locations join the market though and we build marketplaces there, maybe. How efficient are these? Half trade advantage, this gives 1 full trade advantage. These are nice if they're in the market center, but neither of these are. 10% burgers trade capacity. Yeah, so marketplaces are just better. We'll throw down a couple marketplaces. Gibraltar of Africa? Yeah. Oh, you mean the location? Yeah. You can make Crusader Knights, so we'll probably reform Crusader Knights too with the tech. Are they this age? I think Crusader Knights require you to be Catholic. Did you explore the Azores and the Canaries yet? No, it's so expensive. We need to do it before the end of the age, but like it's like 10 ducats a month on the exploration. Seeing the sea zones as being one province and looking at Black Sea zones. Oh brother, that's hella convenient. Alright, we hit the 20 threshold here. I don't think we have too many nobles and burghers in these locations, but those ones will be doing the things now. Nice for us. Target opinion. Yeah, looks like some of the new patches are coming into effect here where they're really not liking declaring on Aragon. I think we could take care of the rest of Aragon ourselves, though. Or with the help of our subjects. Should be pretty straightforward. What value are we pushing? And how far along are we? Mysticism, so that should be full push by now. 35, yes. We could probably... I don't think we could push Pluto. We could push Conciliatory. We could push Cap Eco. What did we roll? Yeah, not as good. Not as good as the 5% procs. That's what we deserve, though, for reloading, I guess. Or not playing carefully enough that we didn't need to reload, I guess is maybe the better way to put it. Yeah, that guy's not even using Dev Province anyways. Get out of here. This guy was, yeah, he still is. I feel like there has to be a better way to check who's using Dev Province and stuff, but monthly diplomats is going to be nice. I think us being capped out is we're probably making a mistake here somewhere. It's a race. We can flip people to our religion. I think that we're supposed to use Dhimmi, though. So flipping our subjects to our religion is probably counterproductive. What do you think you should centralize? I think you don't centralize anymore. Was it started before Castile and Aragon were forced to like each other? It was started halfway through, when they were forced to like each other a little bit, but it wasn't as effective as it should be. Also spamming early galleys with galley lords and keeping them upgraded for present generation. Galley is the minus 50% discount, right? Yeah, it's probably okay. You're asking in the abstract though, right? Oh, Black Sea is very inconvenient. My bad. Baltic. I showed Baltic. Let's see Black Sea. Let's see Paul Allen's. I mean, looks kind of average. But in that, like, so for example, if you had like here to here, then that's convenient and nice, right? Unless these don't attach to the sea. Are these attached to lakes? Wait, what is this? What is this? Is this a lake? Wait, what the fuck? They did say something about making the lakes on coasts, like, different. I guess that's maybe part of it. How do you feel about changing centralization effect because it was too meta for decentralized? Well, for decentralized, I thought that was silly. I thought it was more interesting. The game was more interesting when it was you made decisions on how to push centralization, but you always push centralization. Now you don't make decisions because all the centralization stuff is just better. I think it's just always picks the same one. It's kind of unfortunate for the promotion. But yeah, I think it's less interesting. I guess we're gonna do this actually because we don't have a lot of characters and we do want the extra money. Closed borders feels like it never matters, but we'll go for additional taxes. Actually, you know what? I kind of don't like that decision. Oh, well. We'll do that for the stab. I think we'll succeed in this because we also do want the clergy character. Yeah, someone died of old age. We have like 3 characters in our country. And when you annex someone, you get their characters, but now only if they're accepted culture religion, so... Yeah, 30 ducats a month is nice, though. We could even think about upgrading something. Like this. I think we get the price collapse after we annex this, if this is in the Sevilla market, but that's maybe a little bit of a push. Yeah, we get like some extra attraction, but not enough. We're getting plus 20 from the treaties. Unless maybe... What happens if we embargo them? If it gives less preference, I don't think that's how it works. But I also feel like there was a way to give less preference. We can pull Castile here. I mean, we're making money and we have manpower. The thing is, they have those... If the reports about the levies are being super good still are true, or the cavalry, they have so much cav levies. Maybe the game should let you gamble 1 or 2 points of stab or legitimacy for which city. I'm a fan of, like, letting you reroll some stuff. What do you think about going by centralization while expanding via PU? This may be a kind of okay. A rip parliament? Not like this. Oh. I think we're just gonna not get the character then. That sucks. I also don't like that it incentivizes you to click all the buttons at the end. Well, we can transport our guys ahead of time. and have that be okay. I think it's better if our subject owns this in our war, but a little late for that. I mean, I guess this guy kind of sucks. God, he's building more forts too. There's a fort here now. No forts in the south. We also have several subjects that have coastal access that maybe they can bring up enough guys. We also just might get another stalemate war. Oh, maybe this isn't even a good idea, because we do want to occupy this stuff first. We can do that with, like, 2 guys, though. But then maybe we just get bodied. And maybe we want to wait until our subject finishes that fort there. That's actually probably going to be kind of useful. We will drill up right now, knowing that a fight is coming soon. What are we doing on dev? What are we getting per month? Solid. What's prosperity looking like? Blah. We'll get that next. Yeah, we're waiting to annex this guy to see if he gets the lumber in there, to see if we can upgrade stuff for a little bit cheaper to urban. Best is rights of the burghers, generally, yeah. We're changing your parliament to get another estate in it? Yeah, but we can't yet. The burghers need to be more powerful. Someone gave out all the ulama privileges so that they could get power above 35%, so they could swap theocracy. We're not going to name names, yeah. Theocracy might not have been worth it here. Alright, the fort is in, so... we'll get rid of that one. Elmsley, thank you for the follow. What was the logic for the Theo switch? The procs? Yeah, the procs and the tech tree is better. It's probably not worth the loss of crown characters and this type of thing. I don't know, wasn't expecting to get completely bricked off of marriages, was just thought that we would have to bob and weave, but we're completely bricked off of marriages, and very strangely, we have an admiral succession. Oh, he's the only admiral. We don't have enough characters to, like, do anything, it feels like. It's, like, really rough. I don't know how we're supposed to handle that. I think we, like, stab more than we, like, being more in the right direction there. Let's do this. That we can get out at leisure, I think. How much is the transport here? 1,700. So I wish you could split into thirds, but you can't. This is mountains, I think. I don't know if he wins this. With the 10k stack. 2 regulars. A lot of cav, though. We will make sure that cavalry is on the flanks and other guys are in the middle. Far, go, hey. Thank you for following. As Catholic, you could reform into a military order and use France as a piggy bank. Can we really? Isn't there a special requirement for going military order? I feel like they're in the fog right here, and so we can't march through there. So we have 3 infantry there. 3 infantry here. Alright, we're gonna move that guy there and that guy over here. Something like that. We could also merc up a little bit. Don't hate picking up 10 archers just to fight this. Except we would want a horseman instead. $600 gold. Not too bad. Makes this, I think, a lot smoother. Okay, there's the rub, huh? We get cav power on our general. Nice. I'm not sure that this is necessary, but I think that this makes this a lot smoother. And we'll just completely saturate the flanks with this cavalry, and I think we win these fights if we do this. So... and then let's bring some of this infantry to the middle. And I think they're, yeah, I was gonna say, I think they're over here. I think we win this. I think we want to avoid getting caught on a +2, though. So... Foz is a +1. We don't mind fighting defensively on a +1, I don't think. Hey, legendary bovine. Legendary bovine, thank you for the 25 donated to the Ukrainian Defense Fund, raising money for those fighting in Ukraine in the international army. Much appreciated, my guy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How close are we to the goal for the year? I think we're pretty close. Or we're getting there. No, we're not. We're not as close as I thought. Thank you so very much. The money goes to buy military equipment of a non-lethal nature for the international force. Because I think it's complicated to support the national military. So this guy's invisible and he's over here. And we bopped him. Yeah, that's kind of what we wanted. Just sit around on a +2. Actually, we should have gone this way. I realized he was retreating into there. That's a lot of damage. That's real good for us. Looks like Castile's getting some work done in the south, so this is going to be a rough war for him. Actually, we should just ignore and go for this. I don't think we want to try and siege down yet. That's not what we wanted. I think we want to just siege a couple of, yeah. Well, this might not be what we want either. Yeah, this is not what we want. We don't want to fight offensive battles on the plus. We'll gladly fight the defensive battle on the +2, though. Oh wait, is all of our cavalry dead? Hold up. I mean, I guess we could retreat on the +3. This is kind of rough, though. How did we go from crushing to not? Was it just losing the cav? We just lost the cav. We do have this extra levies here. Could I earn more marks? All of our marks are dead. Oh, I think that was just not paying close enough attention. That's so rough. Didn't pay close enough attention. Oh, maybe is our regulars. Yeah, our regulars are actually pretty depleted. Could we get a little bit more balance? That should be fine. Maybe this isn't the great big war we thought it might be. Yeah. Ooh, maybe just greeted here in terms of the way we researched. Considering we're fighting, and we're fighting kind of uphill, maybe we should have gone for cavalrymen earlier. I was really thinking that was going to be enough mercs to, like, kind of help us out. Oh, we don't want to be on a +0 here. Yeah, let's retreat. Oh, we can't retreat here? Yikes. I mean, we're winning on morale. Maybe we actually even win this fight. I think we might actually. Let's do some of that too, because that's why we can't reinforce. Yeah, we do win this fight. Doesn't feel very good though. Doesn't feel like a win. That feels like a loss. But it does look like we can enforce. You were reformed Andorra to military order? Do you have to be small? Slavery's negative impact on province populations is too severe right now. Cheers, Generalist, you rock, dude. What do you mean? I'm not sure. Not sure I agree. From Ukraine. Thank you, thank you. You have to have crown characters that are admirals to keep the succession going? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it forcing us onto admiral succession is nice, but the thing is this guy doesn't have any kids. So, how do we get crown power characters, like, at all? Because, the one crown character that we have, we can't royal marriage him either. Theocracy does not do royal marriages. It's like, just all of our characters just die. Like, nobody's playing Theocracies, I feel like, but it just feels actually hyper unplayable from the crown power character situation. Perspective. I guess we're gonna try and grab this. And then roll back to over here to sit on a +3. They would really like some peace though. Yeah, so we can grab quite a bit. I mean, maybe this is the peace deal we want. Very straightforward. We can continue to kind of chip shot him. Kurt might be better than Oran, though. We could wait to see after the auto-occupation here what he's willing to take. Because that should occupy all those lands. Yep, he's coming to fight us, but... Okay, yeah. Now this is much better looking. And he doesn't get coalition range, which I think we kind of want to avoid getting this guy in a coalition alongside Aragon. And we could do something like this, although 2 guys is easy enough to juggle. And then we'll have all of the North African coast here. Keeping that one little bit under our thumb, because it'll be easier to take. The flip side is we could try and, like, brick his access a little bit. I mean, we don't want to take this stuff behind, because he's about to lose a bunch of access to it. We could release that as a subject, and then Oran/Kurt as a subject. Feed this. Is this getting loyalty right now? Not really. Yeah. Is Flemshed dead yet? No, they're not. See who's releasable from them. Yeah, just kind of the usual suspects. I think just Fez is good enough, though, for us, for our purposes here. And that we wouldn't mind seeing, like, really heavy dev from some of these guys. So I think we go for this. We could also go for 3 subjects. 3 subjects actually seems a little bit better. Or releasing 4, yeah, releasing 3. 1, 2, 3. I think I like that. I think we wait for this annexation to finish, though, before releasing them. Because the relations hit. That way we don't have to deal with it. Yeah, he's kind of breathing down our neck. I'm not sure if we keep winning fights. But I feel like we will after this, so. We maybe could have taken just this cotton, left this, and then picked it up next war. Maybe that would have been actually better. That probably would have been better. It would have been better because it just would have cost us, like, less overall. I think it's probably fine, though. Let's see that to him. He has core on one of those locations, and he'll core the rest. And then, do we have max relations with our subjects? No, we do not. This guy hates our guts. Tunis Alliance. Who do you hate? You hate Tlemcen in France. I think we could get down with Tunis as an ally. I think if we're gonna do that, though, we want this. We want the favors, my love. Yeah, they hate that idea. But we could do it ourselves, but we're also wanting to, at the very least, release some subjects first. Dip cap, we have barely any space, but we're about to annex this guy. Still feels a little bit bad on that front. We're about to start generating way more, though. Yeah, our maintenance isn't that high. So our massive deficit of manpower is very frictional. I wonder if we could get a full annex on these guys. I think we can. Do we ask for Tunis's help? Probably not. The thing is, we lost a lot of levies in this last war. Maybe we don't just, like, run over him. We could give this land over to Fez, actually. The problem is that... I mean, they have a core on it. They're just not going to have an adjacency, like, all the way over there. No, I think we release a new subject. I think it's close, though. What's the opinion? There we go. It's not really what I want to see. I really would like to see their opinion of each other when I do this. Not their opinion of me. September 92. How have you been able to keep Castile from attacking you? Just threw everything that we possibly could at them for improving relations early, and now we have an alliance with them with a bunch of positive stuff. And, like, aided and defended us, and, like, this type of stuff has been very useful. Not fulfilling land promise was less than useful, though. But a big part of this is giving them market access preference. Which also solves a big problem you have in not having enough food when you're in the FOSS market. So... I wish we didn't need such a big diplo spend. Maybe we don't. Like, we don't need diplomats, but we need the dip cap, which is normally not something you need, but, like... We will not be using any of our characters. And then I wonder if I'm curious if this, how much of this gets pulled into the Sevilla market, because we have market access preference for Castile. It all does? Hell yeah. Really wanted this in the Sevilla market because we wanted the lumber into there. Even if we don't get that much market access here. How are we doing on this? Not so good. Dock is soon. With that extra lumber, though, we should be able to get the full discount on this, which is kind of what we were hoping to do. So with the dock, we'll be able to get also more of this. Things are coming along. I think these guys are all pushing us towards decentralization pretty hard. Not as hard as we'd like yet. Yeah, what is this guy pushing us towards? Conciliatory. So that's probably done. Yeah. I can't push much towards free subjects. Can't push towards innovative. We will be able to push a little towards decentralization. I guess we should do that. But then I think we're out of pushes. No. We've been putting off the swap tribal economy. Yeah, this should be able to push at least a little bit. Not a ton. 0.63. Satisfaction, loyalty of subjects is also going to be nice here. I think that'll allow us to sink this dip spending. Let's sink it down a little bit. What is this? I think this breaks our alliance if we do this, so we're gonna accept, but we really want these occupations ourselves. That's unfortunate. In theory, we could, like, load and try and get a more favorable way of doing this thing, but I don't want to cheese it there. That's not the ham I'm looking to put with my cheese. So we'll just try and get as much of this as possible. Yeah, the levies getting depleted is a vibe, though. So we now only have, like, 200 extra. Try and grab that. Oh, did we bite off more than we could chew? No, we did not. We should be playing this way slower, actually. Just trying to lock in as much as we can. Okay, well, he doesn't want to siege that, then we'll siege that. Can we convince him that we should have that? No. Okay. Oh, we were really hoping to get more out of Aragon here. Try and occupy this guy too. Specifically wanting to get like the last laugh on Aragon, because then we get their subjects as well. I don't think Castile can full annex them here though, so I guess next war, however this shakes out, that's what we try and do. To be fair, we've denied a good amount of stuff here. We can only take so much. I do like that they don't try and siege down the random locations and be super annoying once it has flipped over. See, I feel like we should have control of this siege, but I don't know if we do, because we were the first ones here. Oh, they get it because they're the war leader? That's some bunk. Alright. That is what it is, though, I guess. And no forts over there. So I guess the thing to do is to take that in the north. I have to imagine Castile goes for it first. And then there's this, but I do think our navy's maybe not strong enough anyways. Okay, I think we can speed back up. Bro, I tried playing Tibet. Most anti-fun turbo bullshit I've seen. No crown characters, no flavor, no proximity. Yep. It's high on the country we wouldn't want to stay in. How are you keeping Cali allied to Castile? I think we just explained that not too long ago. Have you pushed max conciliatory? No, but we can't. We don't have a mechanism for that. Alright, we'll do that so we have a way to get the siege resolved, but we could separate peace here. But if we separate peace, we run the risk of Castile full annexing them, which is not what we'd want. Oh, we can't even separate peace them, whatever. Or we have to wait a year. I wonder if these guys have... They're not using harbor administration. Curious. Regained it is not gold. Well, we don't... Yeah, we'll go with that. We don't want the tolerance of heathens anyways. I'm not sure we're trying to convert. I think we want to go Dhimmi. Castile out here be annexing boys. I think we're gonna accept that culture. Yeah, what is this culture? Masmuda. Just kidding. Not enough prestige. We will eventually accept them, though. So we can have course. But, if these guys are not Masmuda, which they're not, I think we want to culture flip them. Of course, makes them real big pissed, but not too big a deal. Local dev. Okay, nice. We're the only ones sieging now, so these will go our way. I think Aragon still has a better fleet than everyone else. They're just not using it against us here, so more than happy to sit there. And then we'll grab a few more caravels. Where's the... Oh, it's in Lisbon. Like, where's our other alleged guy? Maybe train General Admiral, have them marry on their own? Yeah, I mean, we can hire a courtier too. Oh, this only takes tradition? Yeah, okay, we're super on board. I think we definitely would want more admirals. we can't. Womp womp. Okay, maybe that's the solution, yeah. I think we prefer this guy. Sorry. What's the idea behind him not taking Gibraltar? To get it for war score. I think next war we do it. Did you notice kill while your navy's constantly being blown down the coast? It's pretty funny. Wait, what? I'm not sure. Did Swiss theocracy, the low crown power didn't hurt as much. A lot of diplo bonus through decent allies. Yeah, Switzerland's got some weird stuff going on though. Are you playing with AI crazy? Yes. Is your navy patrolling? It doesn't need to. You can just park him there. Has this guy taken over? No, don't take over the siege, you bastard. Get out of here. Stranger danger. Stranger danger. It sucks with 90 guys, he can still take control. I think we'd be super fine with a peace deal like that. So maybe we're supposed to do this. We can see how this shakes out if we can get everything we have occupied. I think we're not going to feed it to our subjects, though. Oh, that sucks that they're... Oh, I was hoping our subjects would be Catholic. They're not. That's so interesting. Normally, they'd get released not as your religion, but I guess because we're a theocracy, they do get released as our religion. Like, this guy we released, and he released Catholic, but I guess once you flip theocracy, guys get released as your religion, and boy, are they really good at converting. So much for going Dhimmi focus, right? I guess we can't do that. That might make it really hard for us to flip Catholic. That's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be an issue. The one with better general gets to lead the siege. I don't think that's how that works. I believe you could take over the siege. Maybe it's how it works. I don't think it is, but... There's something about being the war leader and being able to take over the sieges. I know you can actively take over the siege. Theocracy seems like it was the wrong move. Yeah. I think mainly because the characters, like if our characters were sorted, this wouldn't, I think that this would be fine, but they're not. We're like actually getting like stone zero characters. I didn't realize that theocracy would brick our ability to do any marriages. It's not exactly straightforward for us to get back on aristocracy. I mean, we could take all this. Can't really hope for better, I don't think. Who gets pissed? Not a whole lot. The one concern with doing this is if Castile full annexes them. What's the upside of Christian memes? Yeah, exactly. I suggested theocracy in part 1 because I assumed he would go Holy Order to smack around Iberia. Well, we wouldn't mind going Holy Order, but we have to be Catholic already. We're not even on celibacy. You categorically can't marry. There's 2 cultures there. Mine and I'm converting. There's only 1 culture to convert in the location. Tooltip for converting pops is actually not working. It says 29 to culture convert, but it only gives 3. So you're talking about this? Tribesmen become peasants, and only those 3 convert that are the peasants, and none of the tribesmen convert. So it can only convert 1 pop category at a time. Is that what you're saying? Can Hindu theocracies not marry? Well, I mean, the Muslim theocracies should be able to marry too, historically speaking. So we're kind of really cut off from a major thing here that is classically kind of only represented, maybe correctly, for the Christians. I think we sponsor a university. We actually would not mind a discounted university as well. That would actually be sweet. So we'll try and see if we can pass this and click the buttons. Burgers are still nowhere near 20%, so we can't get them in on the parliament. Communal values? Sure. Double communal values? Hell yeah. I hate that we're incentivized to, like, yeah, this is an issue. We're incentivized to wait, but we can't click all the buttons we want to because we want to clear and see, I don't know. We're incentivized to wait until the very end of the parliament. It is about to tick, because if we roll bad events here, we shouldn't have requested the additional taxes knowing we want to pass this. Yeah, I mean, we're not clicking land, so if we fail the parliament on events, we fail the parliament on events. I think that's just how we're going to run that. We can't take more, can we? I mean, we could wait for this, but we run the risk of them Castile piecing them out. And also, when we take all of this, we leave now, like, them with a lot of unoccupied land, and I don't think Castile can... Oh, Castile is landing on the other stuff. Oh, no. The thing is, we just can't let Castile full annex Aragon. Because then they get this. Maybe that's kind of okay. I don't know. I think that this is one where we could, like, try and save scum the perfect outcome or something like this, but we'll just take what we can here. It's fine enough. Oh, we maybe fucked up. Now we're gonna have no claims on Aragon. If Castile doesn't full annex them. That's probably okay. We don't have a diplomat. I think we'll improve relations with this guy because we enforce cultures on him. 17th of July. Okay. Enforced culture is going to just generally be a lot more effective on the opium type guys. Will the other marriage laws allow for some other ways to get people? I mean, it seems like they just don't for us. I'm assuming nobody tested non-Christian theocracies. I think that generally people were not flipping the theocracy too often in testing. I don't know. Maybe we make a bug report on it. We don't want to annex Fez, which kind of sucks. Maybe we shouldn't have bricked this guy's loyalty. Because we actually, like, don't have a non-awkward annex, really. Kind of paying a lot for armies. Relative to our total income. 7.4. Diplo income is 25. Okay. Just making sure that we weren't getting so much more from our subjects by ramping that up that it was just kind of like whatever. Catalonia makes a ton of money. Catalonia is going to be, I think, who we have to annex first. That sucks. I think we need that guy. What sucks is we need to make guys admirals for them to become the heirs. But admirals are more likely to die. So we gotta put this guy in charge because we want him as our heir now, right? But now he will be the next guy to get elected. Oh, do we greed? Are we feeling like greedy pigs? We could secure this parliament passing, or we could get a quarter dev in the capital. A quarter of development at the capital. Yeah, just thinking it's maybe something they blindly applied Christian laws. Yeah, they probably just said, oh, you can't do this as a theocracy. We're gonna be greedy pigs. Yeah, now playing like the Incredible Hulk. Where the safe duchies to play? Kilwa. Nowhere is safe. How far are we from Kingdom? I mean, apparently Granada's pretty safe. Press X to doubt, maybe. Okay, surely we have the price collapse on wood now, right? Not really much of one. I mean, we've already built this out. I think we're just gonna... I think we just want the proximity ability to push it, so I think we're just gonna build this now at this point. And not try and save the couple ducats. And And add a couple lumber there. And then that'll be fine. I guess all these guys maybe are the next on the chopping block for annexation. In which case, actually, maybe we need more diplomats. Do something like that. And then, let's see, how's our situation on roads? We do want this to get connected to the capital a little bit closer. We also care about it from a dev perspective. Bureaucracy law, nice. Decentralized time, baby. Which is going to help us, because I think we're currently pushing decentralization. Yeah, no, up to 70. Oh, the law's going to take forever to get in place. That's fine. We're going to start... Changing on over to capital economy. So if there's any more privileges we could give out that push it, we will likely want them. No. Do finally get tribes. Will we hand out that and the tolerance one? And do the farming costs later? It's actually going to be immediately useful though. Make sure that we're not, paying them anything. Oh, they're big enough! Oh! The bribe, it's so expensive, everyone. That's one thing, is if you get tribes above the threshold, in theory you should bribe them on cooldown. I kind of think it's gimmicky use. The downside to waiting till the end of Parliament is the estate satisfaction will take much more time to tick up if you want the agenda sent. Yeah, the thing is like, from a usability perspective, running the Parliament is just incredibly tedious if you want to play it perfectly. What's your grand plan? Well, it was to flip, to go Protestant. But unfortunately, our subjects are going full Sunni, so now I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Theocracies are just broken for characters if you don't start as one. You'll start at the point where you run out of characters and will always be a regent country. Yeah. No, I mean, we've gotten, like, basically stone 0 characters, and we're using, like, recruit an admiral, recruit a general type interactions to get characters. And also, for whatever reason, our succession law... Maybe this is actually why, because our succession law is this instead of something else. It starts on admiral succession. Oh, maybe we can go military order if we do this? I'm gonna save and see if we can marry a character if we swap to something else. Because obviously we're also not supposed to have Admiral Elective either. I mean, we wanted to go... I wanted to go Protestant. We might just be stuck on Sunni, or we might be cheesing. I don't know. Let's actually see what people prefer. It's not impossible for us to flip Catholic, but it would involve us expanding not with subjects. This is not like a binding pull, I'm just curious. I mean, we could just not do the meme thing and just, like, instead... But that's not going to be a safe start again if you start with the Iberian Catholic nations being more chummy now. No, that's probably correct. As a big part of it was that every single person who was an enemy of Castile we rivaled as well. Just give your admiral a single leader, a single ship in port. I do think he's still more likely to die, but when he's in port, he's in a location. But I'm pretty sure he's still more likely to die. But just here he counts as getting this, so he gets our increased life expectancy modifiers. What about historical subjects? Are they also Sunni? I think so. Yeah, they look very Sunni. Can you not get the feudal theocracy reform? Is it available in a different age? I don't see it as a gov reform. You mean like this? No, I mean, I think it's just kind of busted. Get good characters by improving opinions of same religion countries. Keep up good relations across the board, and they will send characters to support heir. Help build up your court. Yeah, I mean, you used to be able to, when you would full annex someone, get stuff too, but that's not the case anymore. We are generating favors on them. You can restart and stay monarchy as well. We're not restarting this run if this many years in. If we restarted, we would play a different run. Different religion is Judaism, right? Yeah, basically. Sunni's great religion, but choosing random religion does seem funny. We could do actual random. What's the point of bribing tribes? Well, so it's not that valuable. The main idea is that the cost is so close to zero. Right now they're at 95 satisfaction, but what it gives is plus 10 estate satisfaction. So you just click. It's basically zero cost to click up for max satisfaction for getting their satisfaction bonus. Forget what it is. It's like RGO output or something. Yeah. 2.5% just forever. Feudal theocracy is government reform of Muslim monarchies. I think trying to change to a new religion is a fun challenge. Choose different religion is popular. And we'll have to deal with the fact that we have a bunch of Muslim subjects. I was planning on going Protestant, but honestly, kind of want to play Anglican. So if we change the game rules to allow religious conversions to any religion, we could see what we could swap to. And maybe this decision would be better made, like, in a broader context. Really, though, slaves can work with, slaves working with raw materials is a really strong modifier. And if we went Anglican, we would be foregoing that, but we're not trying to necessarily min-max here. But Anglicanism has a interaction that is quite strong, and I haven't gotten to experiment with it as much as I would like to. So kind of do want to go Anglican for that. But, oh, this ends our alliance with Tunis. Reconquista. Well, yeah, what's the pagan religion that would be indigenous to this place? Army movement speed. Like, some of these modifiers are just, like, very unusual. We could do the brew religion. Bruh. Is the proper pronunciation. Ori Calcus. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We could go Catharism. Trade range used overseas is a good modifier. I don't even know what the best modifier that religion, just like the base religion, gives. Like, the full religion itself, staying Sunni, is better than probably... I actually don't know if there's a religion we'd rather be than Sunni, to be honest. Druzeism. This allows mysticism versus jurisprudence, though. Like, there's two religions that are maybe as good as Sunni. Wait, was that Prestige from... Yeah, Prestige. We could go a body. That's kind of cute. Pop food consumption is actually a decent modifier. Wait, have we already researched jurisprudence stuff? Or, we've already researched useful stuff too. It's not the end of the world to break our stuff. I think we already researched... Yeah, we researched Ramadan already. Era Zarak? I remember that being the Iberian... It's not there. Curious what Judaism offers? Jewish Al-Andalus is delightful, but I want to promote beautiful incoherence of Norse Al-Andalus. Norse Al-Andalus I can get behind. I kind of do want to keep slavery, so... Let's skim through and see if we can get to the J's. Goss. Hellenism's cute. Auxiliary maintenance cost is such a useless modifier. Jainism is actually very interesting. Self-control is very strong, if I recall correctly. Can't no CB is kind of super whatever. Judaism, I don't think they have any special mechanics. They have literacy and clergy estate and hostile attrition. Hostile attritions. This actually wouldn't be very bad in multiplayer. Besides, like, I assume the religion kind of sucking. Because I don't think there's, like, a bunch of mechanics for it. PopCap, interesting modifier. Ah! I meant to do this, but slow the speed down. This one used to give minus war score cost, I think. Lutheran was what we were planning on doing. I'm kind of leaning towards doing Anglican, just to test out reps on Anglican, but I don't think Anglican's very good. Or I mean, sorry, I think Sunni's probably better than Anglicanism, but that's like... We have a difficult bar to pass. Moism's decent. Well, there's a religion we were making jokes about earlier. It was on the map Moism. On the map, Moism shows moist. Do y'all want to be moist? EUSKL. That's not in there. Who wants to be moist? So we could be moist. We could be Norse. We could be Anglican. Waldenism gives a unique literacy bonus. We might have to run a poll. Moist, Anglican, Norse. I think these are the suggestions we've heard. Well, sorry, I came up with 2 of the suggestions. We've heard it. I know we've heard it because I said it. Not trying to look through all these modifiers. Do you think Naga is like... The Nahua is probably one of the more interested ones. I don't even know what unrestricted slavery means. Oh, that means we can enslave anyone, and we can build eagle and jaguar warriors? Maybe Nahua? Zoroastrian? We maybe need to narrow it down a little bit. So Norse paganism... Here, I'm gonna write down Norse, Moist, or Moist, Anglican. I think Nahua would be interesting. Like, this is one of the religions that actually has content and flavor. I think they have some stuff going on too. Unrestricted slavery is super interesting. Equal opportunity slavery. Most of these I'm not going to recognize. And they're just like random pagan religions. The one that gives discounts on food usage is actually pretty good though. Or discount on food as a modifier. I think we've seen it in a couple spots. Sanjiao is maybe the strongest. I think Sanjiao and Shinto are the strongest. We don't need to do that though. Tengri. Totemism. We're down kind of towards the low part. These guys do get max literacy. I think someone was saying that. Maximum religious influence also. Wah. Alright, what's Zoroastrian? Zoroastrian, I fear, might not be interesting. I think this just gives that. That's the biggest trade efficiency modifier, though. Or a fat rogue. Fat rogue. That one. Do mechanics are broken IMO? Like, broken as in don't work, or broken as too good? I wonder if that's you could slave accepted pops. I think it is. Oh, it just doesn't work? Lollard has a literacy bonus too. Yeah, just Sanjiao gives a 10% literacy bonus. It's absolutely insanely large. Is it better to switch to Sanjiao as Daviet? I think Sanjiao might be the strongest religion, because it also gives 0.5 gov power. And it also gives prosperity. Like, Sanjiao would be the best one. Okay, so let's cross out Nahua. So we have Norse, Anglican. We could put a fat rogue as one of the options. I feel like, the two joke options are a Moist or a fat rogue. I think Moist actually just looks way funnier on the map. So, you're able to use executive, what is Yazidism? Yazidism have? Minus separatism. Actually might be decent for a world conquest. Probably not, but... I don't think you can get rid of the Doom mechanic even if you reform the religion. Oh, Doom would just break the run? Alright, let's not do that. Alright, well, then what do we want our fourth option to be? Could make it Sanjiao. Sanjiao's so good. Maybe it's Norse, Moist, Anglican. Could just do Lutheran. We just run the poll with... Jainism's maybe interesting, though. Allows karma to impact the country as well. So we get karma and self-control. I wish I'd show you the bonuses you get for them. They're quite strong, but we can't see them right now. Buy Moist. I think we'll just run it with 3. Let's allow representation for the Twitch viewers. Straw poll. Maybe we'll leave a wait stay Sunni option too. And then Anglican and Norse. I would not mind watching you struggle being Sanjiao surrounded by heretics. Maybe we... Okay, I can remake the poll with Sanjiao. Maybe we delete the message then that we have. So as to not convert people or confuse people. Wait. So moist, Norse, Anglican. Anglican would at least let us play nice with all the Catholics. I don't know if we can form Spain as Anglican. If we can, maybe it's good, but... San Giao or... I'm not sure which I think is the... I think San Giao is probably the strongest religion, but... The other one would be Shinto, but you don't get to see like Shinto's strength by looking at this. I should have made it ranked order. We're not remaking the poll again, though. I should have made it ranked order, because I think Stay Sunni probably wins. What we deserve, maybe. Max literacy, wow, even max literacy 10%, and tolerance heretics, heathens. But adds purity and honor allows you to get 10% tax efficiency, and also lets you get, like, the best CD in the game, so... I get, Wait Stay Sunni will need, like, a bigger chunk for us to pick that as an option, I think. But... It feels strange for voting something not even present in the country. True. Yeah, I think Anglican is maybe... the most well, Stay Sunni is the most reasonable, I suppose, right? But outside of that, Anglican's probably the most reasonable. We want a port and a wharf. That way, we can... 1 second. Alright, we will have to go soon. But... do want to conclude this poll before we do. Do you need to do a BOGO mill run to see if it's that awful? Max self-control, let's get minus 20% Diplo cost. Yeah, I mean, Moist is just the funniest, I think, but... Isn't Sunni kind of good? Yeah, but we were planning on flipping religion? I forget what prompted this initially. Okay, so we wanted to go Catholic for the memes, or we wanted to go Christian. The plan was to go Protestant. But, what ended up happening is everyone we release is a theocracy, and so they convert everyone instantly, so it's going to be really hard for us to actually mechanically flip it. And so then it was like, okay... we're going to bend the rules to flip. And then it was like, well, if we're going to bend the rules, then we can flip anything. And now we have this. Chaos and madness. We'll post the poll again. But yeah, Sunni is kind of good. Sunni would be better than Anglican. Looks like you guys want to see San Giao, though. San Giao, Norse, Anglican, no love for Moist, fair. I do think San Giao is the strongest. You wanted to go Christian because you previously wanted to go Muslim and there's an equilibrium. Yeah, this was the initial meme plan. And I do want to test Anglican, so... going Anglican would not be too bad. How are we even tracing this? Yeah, we're heading out of this, which has, like, no harbor capacity. Yeah, so we're just paying 30. Yeah, that's no good. That's not it. Does that mean we just, like, kind of would prefer the capital here? We have... You know what? Our unique building we actually just have closed. I suppose we actually wouldn't be religion converting for a while if we still want to form Al-Andalus. Is it me or the upstream rivers that make Navy even more comically OP? Well, I don't think it's comically... I wouldn't call it comically OP, because I do think that they should be really strong. It should be really strong. But yeah, it makes going naval better because it makes putting your capital on the coast better. So yeah, I would agree. The evaluation. Actually, let's see what we got here. I imagine we do not have... So olives I think we will want to urbanize. I'm not sure about beeswax. The problem with these is that they're mountains. Mountain wood's kind of rough. So maybe don't want to urbanize any of this. If we don't want to urbanize any of this, we can go for a market village in all these. And that'll be good for the development. Do want to kind of stay on top of this type of thing. And then... Do we have roads? We don't have roads. We have roads here, but not over there. That's probably fine. Considering we're not exactly, like, super rich yet. But we will get a production bonus in this province. You know what? Because the cotton connects to the lumber... It kind of makes us want to have this be urban. No? Because this is the route that gets into here. Although, to be fair, maybe just through here is how the better way to go. Yeah. But Sandpit will get a bonus here. By virtue of lumber being in the location. Oh, very interesting. These places were initially in the Morocco market. What changed? We still have the preference. Like, Paris as the capital is completely trolling? I don't know about that. They're unique buildings. I still think you go Paris capital as France. We'll post the poll one more time. But I think we want to go Al-Andalus at least first. As was the plan. It's a little interesting to see potatoes and cattle. Like, there are some ways in which potatoes and cattle fall behind stuff like wheat. In particular, the, raw materials production buildings only on wheat, sturdy grains, and rice. So, it does get to be a little bit better. do that. Same province as clay and stone, so no matter what PM it uses, it's going to be a little bit better. Not that I think we're fine on masonry, but we're still 1/4. Guy's gonna have a bunch of claims. Why did you name yourself Generalist Gaming? Kind of a long story, but I have 2 other channels that I made before this one that were Generalist Strength, where I post lifting stuff, and Generalist Ideas, which was my first channel, where I post like book reviews, basically. That's most of what I post there. But the idea is acquiring general skill was always something that interested me. That's where most of it just kind of comes from. I don't know, there's like one quote, I forget who it is, it's not Heraclitus. Like Greek philosopher, something about fighting done by cowards. Let's see. Thucydides. Not that this quote is a huge motivation, but it's generally a pretty good representation. The society that separates its scholars from its warriors will have its thinking done by cowards and its fighting done by fools. I do like that quote. People have brought it up to me a lot with the generalist stuff. But like, I've read like over 500 books or something like this. Not so much recently, though. The working out and the reading, yeah, has taken a little bit of a backseat to just grinding EU5, to be honest. Probably going to, in January, look to flip that a little bit. Because I think it's going to be a lull anyways. I think Q2 is going to be, like, more when... I think Vic expansion and EU5 expansion are both going to be Q2, so it's going to kind of be maybe less stuff to watch. This country is not generalist, though. It's admiralist, admirable, abominable, snowman. I got something I gotta take care of, though. So I think what we're gonna do is we are going to conclude the stream, but before we do, we're gonna save first, and then we're gonna flip Sanjiao just to kind of show it off a little bit, because this is, I think, what you guys voted for. Yeah. Just barely, though. Anglican's also really close. We can show both right now, because we're not gonna actually flip, so let's maybe do that. I don't think it has a cooldown. I think it's just the stab. Prince Bishopric. Does this change our succession? No. God, why is it Admiral? So silly. Alright, so we will have the aspects thing, and then we will have religious influence. Somehow we retain religious figures? That's not right, right? Oh, well, we have 0 slots, so I guess until he dies, he's in. Interesting. You could dissolve monarchies. Army tradition. Reformation, diplomacy, deport heretics. This is the one. So this makes it very, very useful to gain religious influence. How much are we gaining a month? 20. Although there's probably more ways to be able to push more. But this means that every 100 months you can click the button and get 10 research progress. And so, if every 100 months you can get 10, it's worth 0.1 research. It's not that much. I mean, the biggest thing is the religious aspects. I thought that this would be more. Although, maybe there's a better way for us to gain influence faster. There probably is. Like, us actually having religious unity probably helps it. Al-Andalus. These jokes write themselves. We also have some Shia. Alright, and then I don't think there's any special texts. Ooh. No. The Hungarian Reformation is just, I guess, carpet available. Okay. So maybe we change it. There is a cooldown. We'll show Sanjiao as well here. Wow, we have so many viewers on Twitch. Twitch is, it's so interesting that, so YouTube, what's interesting to me, YouTube, the way that it works is like, at least for me, is I'll peak like 2 hours in and then you viewers will fall like constantly basically. But Twitch, they'll just grow throughout the entire stream. And it just has to do with like the way they recommend, I think. But it's interesting, like, YouTube does not encourage, like, really long streams, and Twitch does, but it makes sense, because YouTube is pretty okay with redirecting you to videos. Alright. So... righteousness giving us prestige and estate satisfaction. Harmony. With harmony at 0, we are getting monthly dev, which is just insanely strong, and monthly prosperity, a ton of prosperity. If we achieve spiritual balance. But why aren't we getting... where's the 0.5? Did they nerf that off of Sanjiao? We also get access. We also get access to the Confucian Academy. If, oh no, yeah, we have it. Which will give us institution growth 50%. Is actually one of the bigger modifiers for this. Local max literacy for burgers is a little bit more dev. But it's mainly about the pop promotion speed. I don't know what the requirements are for this. Wait, is this just every rural place we could just go for 10 dev? Oh, can you just convert? Also, we got, like, that thing going on. No, we still don't have access to it. Because it might be in advance that we would need to research, actually. Yeah, Confucian school's there. Fortress Church. Why the hell can we research Fortress Church? That's wild. But I'm curious now, is the legitimacy... Oh, it's only legitimacy. That must be what it is. So, Sanjiao's... That's what it is. Okay, let's make the... We can swap it, we can show it off. I think Chen will probably be Sanjiao. I mean, this is where most of the power of Sanjiao... Well, it's where a lot of the power of Sanjiao is. It's just so silly that you get this. Like, okay, first of all, 10% literacy is really strong, right? The legitimacy is really strong. Monasteries, I forget what monasteries give, but I think I need to take another look at them. Yeah. Happy to have them, I guess. And then the prosperity and the dev is also really strong. Righteousness also good. Twitch viewers invested in the stream. Kappa. Whoa, what the hell is this? Oh, wowza! Fezimoto, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I don't think I've heard that notification before. Thank you so very much. Much appreciated, my guy. The Twitch viewers are invested. Twitch viewers rise up. Sanjiao isn't enough for the Confucian school. It is. Does that automatically give you access to Sinization? I think so. So getting access to Sinicized as well is another thing. Oh, I think you don't get it if you're China, right? It's only if you're... influence, yeah. Which Sinicization is also insanely strong. So on top of all the 10% literacy, you're also getting 10% monthly research progress, 25% legislative efficiency. Middle Kingdom tribute received, not going to be useful for us. Trade capacity is really good though. Can you check out Bogomilism? Yeah, we can check out one more. We can check out one more. Hype Train. Chrysanthos, thank you for the Prime subscription. Much appreciated, my guy. Thank you so very much. And then the Hype Train starts. I have a mixed feeling about Hype Trains. I do like hype. But it's like, it's a mechanism to get people to spend more than they otherwise would. I'm supposed to really like them. I'm supposed to be remembering why I'm reloading the game. Alright, we're checking Bogomilism. The warrior monks of Al-Andalus with their martial arts of fortress churches. It writes itself. Fortress church is Iberian or British culture. Max lit and more clerics is just a good money sink. How many clerics does it give? I don't think we can build them right now, right? Oh, we can. Yeah, probably. I don't like increasing food consumption because that hurts pop growth, but... No, it's probably just good. That's a building that I haven't, like, looked at in a long time. So I anticipate that, like, I just, like, don't correctly evaluate it. Bogomilism. Okay, first of all, minus 50% clergy power. Minus 50% clergy power on a theocracy is hilarious. Retreat delay, plus 20%. Okay, this gives us just... I think this is just kind of semi-standard, you get religious aspects things. I was on YouTube, but I switched for the Prime Sub. Thank you for all the content. Thank you very much. He hates trains. Yeah. Well, like, the hype train is like, they use the same, like, it's like a FOMO, like, bandwagon-y. What's the way we want to put it? Actually, wait, what are we doing here? Getting flustered, really. That's it. That's right. We're going to this to see if they get any unique advances. I don't think they do. No, they don't. Not a lot of religions get, like, unique advances. Catholicism gets a ton. To be fair, they just all kind of suck. Or a majority of them kind of suck. But they do get a ton of advances. Hype trains are a scam? Well, I mean, like, a little bit, yeah. I mean, I appreciate the support and, like, the sign of support, but, like, so here's the thing, is, like, I was actually really annoyed, with Patreon. I think it was Patreon? I forget what it was. It might have been, actually, I think it was YouTube. Really annoyed that they make you charge, like, X99. Whatever platform it was, it makes you charge X99. And I'm not a fan of that because that is, a mechanism by which the entire intention of charging 99 cents is to make the person who is spending the money feel as though they are spending less than they otherwise are. So essentially you're trying to, like, manipulate the consumer on its face. And, I also dislike how tax is not included in the price of things. And like when you're checking out on like Uber Eats or whatever, and it's like, oh, this is $40, and then all the fees get included, and it's like $80 or $70 or whatever it is. All of it to like, in my opinion, is trying to deceive the consumer in a environment where the corporation like Twitch or YouTube has a really strong asymmetry and like knowledge and negotiation leverage, such that like I don't want someone to like donate more than they want to. Right? They're giving me something for free. I think that's just like to like go tricksies on them and like try and do that, and the hype train is inherently like a manipulative thing. Right? Because it's supposed to... yeah. I would want someone to give money because they want to give money, or use a Prime sub because they want to give a Prime sub, not do it because they like FOMO or like the... I don't know, maybe people like the hype trains and like... they prefer, like, they have a more enjoyable experience on the hype train, but specifically with the, like, 99 cent thing, like, if I have the choice... unless I forget in some sort of way, I'm probably going to price everything at a rounded dollar. That way people understand how much money they're spending. Yeah. The concept of hype trains were taken from adult slash gambling websites. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. And I dislike it, like, for the people of you who are, like, adults, like, it's, like, less of a big deal, but I dislike it more with the people who are younger. And the fact that a lot of people on Twitch are younger, and like the platform is encouraging this this thing. Like if it hadn't occurred to you to like donate, and it makes you like think about donating, and you want to donate, and like that's like a different thing than like if it makes it you feel like you have to, or like my train is dying, won't you save my little choo-choo? And like, yeah. How much do you pay a Twitch sub in the US? $40.99 plus taxes? Yeah, but I don't have control over that. I could set the price of my membership on YouTube, but it requires I do a 99 cent thing, I think. I feel the same psychological dislike from losing a subscription streak. Yeah. You know what I wish, which is like completely unfeasible, is like I wish it didn't even tell me how much the sub was. I wish paying for a sub just nominally was a cost like that was proportional to income, and like it didn't even tell me how much, or like donations were proportional to income. Like if I didn't know how much people were contributing nominally, but I just like knew like relative to how much they make or something like this, because like that's more of a function of what it means to that person. So insofar as like a donation is like a human interaction, like that is more content rich as a form of interaction than hey Tarkus, oh no, you raided me, I was about to raid you. Not like this. I saw that you were live. No! We're complaining about hype trains right now. And kind of reviewing how some of these things have like decent texts, but most religions don't. Yeah, it's inherently like exploitative, and it's targeted at an audience that I think is not responsible with money, and so I think that it's like yeah. In addition to like just normal adult consumers, I still don't like the 99-cent thing. Does Catholicism still get 0.25 prosperity? I think everyone base gets 0.25 prosperity, and that's not just Catholic. Maybe we're missing something? Is that a tactic made popular by shops because people look at the first number when deciding something, and 909 is cheaper than straight 10, or 999 is cheaper than straight 10? Yes. But it's a tactic that relies entirely on deception, right? Like the only reason that people do it, right? Because it's like less clear. The only reason they do it is because people spend more when you do it. And the only reason they spend more is because they think they're not spending as much as they are. I would rather people just think that they are spending exactly as much as they are. Yeah, everyone gets the base value no matter what country or no matter what religion. I don't think Catholic doesn't give... If Catholic gives 0.25 dev, that's actually kind of okay. I don't think it does, though. Oh, we didn't need to swap onto Catholic to see this. Or swap onto the them here. No, it doesn't. It's an important modifier, but... But this religion, for example, gets a ton of tech, but like Protestant or like Lutheranism only gets like 4. Thank you, Anonymous Skipter, for the 5 subs. Much appreciated, my guy. Or gal. Or gal. Thank you so very much. It feels like grinding EU5 made you accept the European perspective on things you mentioned. I feel like I don't know what you're referring to exactly. We call them scam trains for a reason. Is that really common in the, like, Twitch, like, Milu, to call them scam trains? I think the tech for my Physite is just generally a lot stronger than Catholic. Like, you get very early legitimacy, and then, if I recall correctly, I liked it more. Yeah, Tolerance of Heathens, I think, is a really strong one. Diplo Rep, I think, is a good thing. Literacy is like, okay, you'll probably research it. Monthly Diplomats is good, it's a little late, but researchable. Efficiency of Cabinet, researchable. Prosperity Recovery, you probably have it sorted by then. Assimilation Speed, probably worth researching. Prox Cost. Prox Cost on a religion tech. We could shut the front door, hey? Trade Range, Antagonism Received. Yeah, just like way better. More Diplo Rep. Pop Growth. They just make Catholics so booty. Monthly right power if it's in the capital. And more monthly right power if it's in the capital. What's the difference between this and a regular monastery? More increased food consumption, by the looks of it. And a shitty estate privilege. Yeah, okay. Oh, but also this. I don't know how good this is, though. I gotta keep an eye out for prosperity stuff, though, in general. Raiding time. Yeah. He's behind in chat. Tarkus' next comment. I feel the way we add subscription tiers, I wish there was just a single tier. For Twitch, I'm kind of okay people having more options, because sometimes people have more options, but, like, I think I'm okay with the subscription tiers stuff. Is bro Yap in chat? Yeah, we're getting out of here. Evan shows 97 cents is even more effective than 99 cents. At least they haven't done that yet. I mean, they do 95 cents. You see 95 in a lot of spots. I think most religions don't have too much tech though. But like this is probably net better than Catholic. We have like legitimacy. I think Catholic does have one legitimacy tech though. Legitimacy and then research speed. Join Rebel Threshold's actually kind of a nice modifier. Another legitimacy tech. Food production's kind of nice. Rebel growth's nice. Heathen is definitely good. Yeah, so like all estate sat antagonism. Yeah, like so much of this is good. Like real good. And then you have I don't know why Catholic's so bad. I should have stayed live and showed off my Vietnam run. We had taken New York, Texas, and California. Nice. In Vic 3. I assume. Every human interaction is transactional in its core, not necessarily monetary. I think that's an oversimplification. Like, I don't necessarily disagree, but like, depending on the context in which you're evaluating the interaction, I think that's true or not. I honestly need to take a closer look at tribe. Tribal, like, there was two government types I kind of ignored. Tribal's got, like, shit succession laws, but, like, really good proximity costs that they can stack, if I recall correctly. Yeah, federal tribe, 10% proximity. That, like, I feel like that just doesn't make any sense, but... maybe I'm just, like, not with it. I should play a tribe soon, though. This is, like, the one thing I haven't really touched that much, but I just, like, stylistically don't want to. I'm, like, allergic to it. Modernize the monarchy. I know that's the best way to do a world conquest. Medicament orders age 3 advance only gives 0.1 prosperity now. Oh, I'm Catholic? That's pretty good then. I haven't taken a look through Catholic in a hot minute. Conversion speed's kind of... you want assimilation speed. The army tradition I think is not that great. Expected cost of court is like a lot worse than like legitimacy. Like because you're going to become a GP. If it were otherwise, okay, you know what? You're right. You're right. This is good. It wasn't good before, like when we like made a lot of these evaluations. Like the create colonial charters cost is like coming in age 4 instead of age 3. It feels bad. Like by age 4 it might not be worth researching. Research speed in late game is like not that good. More conversion speed, more tolerance of true faith. Tolerance of true faith is really not all that great. Minus separatism's kind of okay. Yeah, they just have like nothing very, very good. Anyways, the train never dies. Yeah. But what dies is my ability to keep up with chat. Scam trains does exist in the nomenclature. I'm glad to hear it. There's a streamer I like, a chess streamer I like a lot. His name's Ben Feingold, and that's like one thing I dislike about him is he like always like is very aggressive about asking for donations and hype trains and this type of thing. I think he's really funny though. I don't like begrudge him, I just dislike that. Basically, your position on aggressive sales tactics in general pretty much aligns with European laws. Oh yeah. I mean, I think tax and tip, I think the price that's on the item should be the exact price you pay, just because anything that is a deviation from that is to the benefit of the corporation, and it's not that corporations necessarily should be get the short end of the stick always, but it's that they have a very significant advantage in terms of information. There's like an asymmetry in ability to have perfect information, which is necessary for like the assumptions of perfect competition, like under capitalism. Like you need to have both the consumers and the producers need to have good information, and the information is way better for the corporate. So like doing stuff like that kind of like levels the playing field, I think. That's basically just expanding out transactional so as to mean anything. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, like with regards to context. Like if you read like The Selfish Gene or whatever, you're just like everything just comes down to reproducing, and then like, well, if you're operating from a framework of evolutionary biology, yeah, but like if you're operating from like a different framework, then it's like it's not that. Like there's like multiple ways of viewing reality, and if you look through that particular lens, then like it's not like false, but like you don't have to look at reality that way, and that it like is that way is not like some objective truth. Doing charity doesn't make good person, it just makes doesn't make you a good person, it just makes that giving stuff away makes you happy. Yeah, I mean, I think that like you have a limbic system and you're motivated by your limbic system, and to the extent that everything is reducible to you being motivated by your limbic system, when you're motivated by your limbic system, you are in fact motivated by your limbic system. Like that there's no some sort of transcendental like goodness, but then like also the thing is like the thing that I don't like is like the context switching, which is like if you're gonna be reductionist in that way, that's okay, but then it doesn't make sense to really talk about morality at all in general, because like morality as a notion doesn't even fit within that context properly, because in that context you're just like you're a limbic system. The random declarations past Catholic Church can be nice. 5 equilibrium past everything. Yeah, that's true too. Catholic does get like they get some like mechanic stuff, but like the mechanic stuff is like the biggest thing is the antag reduction in the early games is really nice. Like you get 20 or 40%. Or I think that that's the most significant thing about Catholic. Like I think it's this one. No. Like, I think this is tolerance of heretics, right? Not heathens. Oh, it's tolerance of heathens. Tolerance of heathens is good. It must be degradation. So this is the one you're talking about. Where it gives 5% all sat. Where's the one I'm talking about? Yeah, so this, I think, is, like, the best thing. But, like, Bro, getting sainted feels so useless. Yeah. Transaction is very general term. Yeah, I mean, you could reframe every interaction as a transaction, but Tarkus is out. Tarkus went to eat. Great stream, man. Keep it up. Good night. Take care, man. It's Milia. instead of milieu. Milieu. I'm not sure about that. I'd have to double check. Anyways, you guys are starting to talk about an abstraction of what constitutes an interaction and what constitutes meaningful and this type of stuff. And it's a little late in the stream for that, to unpack that type of stuff. You're applying that kind of universality to transaction, it loses its meaning. Yeah. I think I kind of already touched on having an opinion kind of like that. I just got the 20% antag one. It's very nice. What is life, basically? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. But, yeah, we are all caught up now. Because it's a universal term, I'm not applying anything, it's just the term. Well, you're meaning something when you say all human, like, interaction is transactional. That was you, right? So the associated with saying that all human interaction is transactional, like, when you say that, you know it comes with a whole bunch of implications and entailments that everyone who reads that is going to, like, take up, which is that you're saying that fundamentally humans are not altruistic. So now it's inserted into a context of, like, a moral thing, which, I mean, if you're operating from a framework where, like, it's necessarily true that everything is, like, transactional because you're, like, operating from, like, evolutionary biology or some other framework, then, like, yeah. But then the notion of altruism or good or moral, like, become... If a term can't capture anything, then it's not really a very useful category. So you're either making a statement about human nature in general, or, you know, it becomes not this term that is no longer designating anything because there's, like, a lot of implication in there. Or just, it's not a general term because it implies, like, a whole bunch of stuff alongside it in that context. Tolerance of true faith heretics heathens is just applied as a percent modifier as pop satisfaction. Yeah, each one gives 5% pop sat. I appreciate you. Good night, good night, good night. But doesn't the selfish gene prove that humans are not inherently altruistic? Yeah, but what I'm saying is if you're having a discussion about people within the context of an evolutionary biology discussion, I think that is a context. And saying that all humans are transactional within that context makes sense. But if you're talking about a context where, like, you're talking about philanthropy or morality or, like, goodness, I think that is a different context. And to say that human beings are categorically transactional is, like, it's a little like, like, you guys have heard the trolley car problem thought experiment, right? It's a little like what I call rejecting the thought experiment. To, like, operate to, like, reject the context of what the interaction is taking place in, or the discussion is taking place, and just insert a new context, in this case evolutionary biology, is, like, kind of, like, missing the point, or, like, with a thought experiment, just rejecting the thought experiment. So if someone says the trolley car problem is thus, there's one person tied to a track, and one track, and then there's 5 people tied to another track, and the trolley is headed towards the 5 people tied to a track. You can pull the lever and redirect the trolley, and it'll kill the one person. Otherwise, it'll kill the 5 people. What do you do? And this is a thought experiment, and the point is, do you become responsible for that one person's death in order to save more net people, or do you not do anything and choose to not be responsible for someone's death? That's the fundamental question. But, like, if you just want to reject the thought experiment, you just say, oh, I just untie the people and everyone is saved. But then you're, like, missing the point. Because the entire point of the thought experiment is for you to have to make a choice about what's important, right? And to just say I don't have to make a choice because I can untie everyone is to reject the thought experiment. And similarly, like, if you're having a discussion about the, like, relative nature of altruism in humans, like, the context you're operating in, like, kind of matters. And to, like, context shift is similar in nature to like rejecting the thought experiment. Selfish gene actually means that altruism is inherent, since we have genes that others have. I mean, there's also been, in evolutionary biology, there's also been, like, research that indicates that, to some degree, we're actually, like... I've heard the argument made, and I don't want to cite... I know... Oh, I'm trying to remember his name. I have a book just sitting around. Jonathan Haidt cites some research that makes the argument that we're actually not like most mammals. We're actually like kind of 10%. We're like 90% mammal and 10% hive animal. Like 10% like bee. And bees behave in a way that we would call altruistic. But it's not altruistic from the perspective of the individual. And it looks hyper-altruistic. But the notion of the selfish gene is that every gene forces individuals, which are not genes, they just carry them, to act in the benefit for the propagation of that gene. And, I mean, it tends to hold up, but then we're not really talking about people anymore, even. We're talking about genes. Like, in the context of, like, the selfish gene, analyzing a person as an agent or as a unit that is worthy of examination is, like, almost frivolous. Because what matters is genes. And, like, humans are just, like, containers for genes. They're not, like, actually something meaningfully or important. That's why I specifically pointed, maybe it's not necessarily monetary. Morals have nothing to do with that. It doesn't mean morality doesn't exist. It's just a different layer of abstraction. Yeah. But, yeah. I'm saying, though, like, in general, you want to meet people where they are, or make it really clear if you're going to layer change. The point is essentially a tautological. Yeah, kind of. That's what I mean. To some extent. There are philosophers who have desire-based theories of morality, going back to the whole motivated by a limbic system. Yeah. Human beings are sometimes transactional, other times altruistic, other times predatory. It's not that deep. Layers, man. Should learn how to untie a knot. Could have saved 5 people. Maybe that's the point you're missing. Yeah. But, like, the point is, the thought experiment's not actually a meaningful question about reality. It's a question about the abstraction. The problem with the trolley car is that it elicits cognitive biases. The answers that people give are predictable and not connected to anything more that is morally relevant. So people who are ethical intuitionists have gone in directions that avoid these problems. Haidt has a lot of interesting insights. Would recommend reading him, even though people will disagree with him. Think that they might disagree with him. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Haidt. But, like, the trolley car problem is really good for showing the difference between a rules-based morality and a consequence-based morality, right? Because the consequence, if you care about consequences, then you pull the lever and you cause the death of one person because the consequence is that net 4 people are saved because one person dies no matter what. And then if you care about the rules, you should never like murder someone, and pulling the lever is like murdering someone, so you shouldn't pull it, and it's not your responsibility. I think you could have like a way of like rejecting the thought experiment that's maybe interesting, but like that's like a kind of separate discussion. Just the existence of civilization proves that humans choose diplomacy over violence in general, which will still statistically altruistic approach. Well, I mean, also, but you want to look to bring back evolutionary biology, the groups of people that did not do that did not survive. Yeah. Just join Sydney's genes. What? Supposed to make judgments about people from the trolley car problem is a thought experiment. You're not supposed to make judgments about people? I mean, you can make some judgments about people. If they say, like, half pull the lever so everyone dies, that's, like, a vibe. There's recently a Sam Harris podcast about exactly this stuff. Oh, I don't like Sam Harris's analysis of free will, but Or it's a very good analysis of a particular type of perspective. I just think that is wrong. Make the trolley car drift? Yeah, exactly. You don't pull the lever, you don't tax and redistribute, as taxation is theft. If you pull the lever, you tax and redistribute. I think that seeing redistribution as, like, morally correct requires, like, more, like, layered kind of analysis than, like, the trolley car problem. I mean, the interesting thing about the trolley car problem is the trolley car problem itself is, like, less interesting than the follow-up, which is the follow-up is the fat man on the bridge problem. In the trolley car problem, majority of people will generally pull the lever on the trolley car problem because it feels a little bit more straightforward. But the fat man on a bridge problem is that there's a trolley headed towards 5 people on the track, and those people will die. But you're on a bridge that oversees this, and on the bridge with you is a very, very fat man. So fat that if the trolley were to strike him, it would stop instantly. And so the question is do you push this fat man off the bridge onto the tracks in order to save the other 5 people? And for what's interesting is, though the effects are exactly the same as pulling the lever, for most people, the visceral interaction of pushing the fat man off the bridge is, like, a lot more real. And so you see actually a very large difference in the number of people who are willing to pull the lever versus push the fat man off the bridge, even though it's very similar. Yeah. Good evening, all. Good evening. There's a really interesting game where you go through lots of trolley car scenarios where there's a child on one side or a doctor. Yeah, so there's I think that philosophically the more classic example of this is, like, there's 4 people in a boat along with you, and there's enough food for 4 people, so that's you plus... There's 5 people in total, right? And then there's, like, a child, a criminal, a navigator, and, like, a priest or something. And there's only enough food. You've already charted a course, so you know how to get exactly where you're going. What do you do? And it's like, do you reward the person who charted the course, the navigator? Do you reward the doctor? Do you reward the child? I think one of them is an old man. And so the question of how do you make a choice, do you make a choice, do you sacrifice yourself, is all part of it. Have you, can you give a summary for the campaign? Are you going Christian? Things have evolved since I made the title. I think that we're going to actually flip San Jiao. Right now we're Christian, though. Because our subjects were all theocracies, and they were converting guys really fast, and I was expecting our subjects to get released Catholic, and then flipping Catholic would be really low cost, and then that's not really the case. And so then we're kind of like, well, we can flip anything then if we're going to cheese it, and then it's like, well, what would be funniest to flip or most interesting to flip? Need to listen to Sam Harris's project. It goes through into trolley car and fat man thought experiments. Yeah. I'm the fat man, I'd push myself. I think that somewhat rejects the thought experiment, but yeah, you could do that. Have you read Prospect Theory by Kahneman and Tversky? No, but I've read Thinking Fast and Slow, where Kahneman references a lot of his work. Framing matter to how people answer the same question, basically. Yeah, I'm familiar with this bias. You kill Jesus because he told us to eat him. True. I don't think that's what my girlfriend was talking about, though. This is a lot deeper than I was expecting from a map painting stream. Yeah, chat's trying to debate me into staying longer by trying to make me unpack things that are nuanced, because it takes me a lot longer to do that than to say beep boop modifier. And I'm getting debated. I think we'll continue this tomorrow, though. This is a board game you're describing? A fat man on a bridge? I just want to check that you can make a country a subject. They become all your subject. If you make a country a subject who has subjects, they become your subject, correct? No. When you annex them, they do. But even if you don't make them your subject, if you full annex a country, all their subjects become your country. Or, I mean, become your subjects. Chat to try, chat 1. True. France is coming quickly. Do you push your Granada? France is coming quickly. Do you push Castile in front of it? Yeah. Castile, absolutely the fat man of this campaign. I mean, I think we're in a pretty good spot here. Given 60 years in, I don't think we're very close to being able to fight Castile, but I could just be grossly misunderstanding. Yeah, I think we have, like, nowhere near the... We have more subjects than we do actual army, but I don't think we have anywhere near the army that they do. Yeah, we have, like, 1/10 the levies. But we have a bunch of subjects with some levies. But if we can generate enough money, things change. So I think annexing Barcelona, getting control over this market are two kind of important things. Getting the navy going. But I think we're like, we're just finishing docks and this other stuff. Cavalrymen will be a big upgrade. Yeah. But anyways, sorry to all the Tarkus viewers who came in for a map game and then they got hit with this. Feels bad, man. Huh? Let's see if anyone is streaming EU5. There's one person streaming Vic 3, or there's one Vic 3 viewer. Jesus. And they're not in English, so we won't raid them. Wow, we have almost all the viewers. Not like this. Who do we raid? Someone's playing Yuan on Iron Man. That's actually kind of interesting. We'll raid them. Yeah, their streams apparently not appropriate for children. Perfect. It must be showing spreadsheets. And their text is in English, so we'll give them a raid. I haven't watched them before, but we shall see. Thank you again to the anonymous gifter. You are still watching. Much appreciated. But we will send the people on their way. If the YouTubers wanted to join the Twitchers, here's where they will be. Do colonizers move all their troops to the New World just like EU4? No, generally not. And we will say goodbye to everyone. Bye-bye now. Take care. Au revoir.